Alrighty. Yo, what's up, guys? My name is Junior. Welcome to the stream. Let's see, is this thing working? I think it is. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put the, I think I'm gonna put the YouTube streams on the back burner. Because last weekend I was gonna try out YouTube streaming. But I would have to reset up all my, my on-screen stream elements and stuff. I'd have to like completely redo them, because you have to do like YouTube ones and re-add them to OBS, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I don't want to do all that, so I'll just go live on Twitch and then put the VODs on YouTube. But yeah, welcome back. Gonna be doing some more probably the same thing as yesterday, which yesterday I did some Lightbringer farming. I did a couple missions for Bruce. I didn't really do that many. And then I did some farming. I did ministry farming and Vader farming. So I'm probably going to do that again today. And then I need to set up a Nightfall farm and a Prophecies farm. Because there's really not a Nightfall or a Prophecies farm that I ever do. I don't really know any like good ones. Yeah, I'm gonna go work on Lightbringer. I think I've only got like 3 more runs to do before I max Lightbringer. Gate of Penis. Let's go. Wait, did I grab the quests? I did. Okay. I'm gonna make my quest window big again, because I made it kind of small for my YouTube video on my guide on how to do this. Man, I think it's still so crazy that they made 5-minute consumables 30 minutes now. God, it's just actually usable now. If you got one of the new mods dropped up, yes, I've gotten several. I don't let's see. Yeah, I'm going to be using my anniversary storage tab as my mods. So I've got a leadership wand wrap, kind of garbage. Fast casting wand wrap, also kind of garbage. Because the heroes that use wands are already spec'd into fast casting. Energy storage wand wrapping, so that one's kind of neat. A soul reaping bow grip. That one's probably either the critical strikes or the soul reaping bow grip are going to be the best in slot for ranger for bow. I tried out strength. I got a strength one for bow, and well, actually no, the green one, the green anniversary bow has a strength mod on it. And the amount of armor penetration from it is so negligible, it really doesn't matter. It's only like 0.5% increased damage only on attack skills. Because strength only applies to attack skills, not all attacks. Which I never realized. I got an expertise dagger. This one's kind of meh, because the green daggers are already expertise. Actually, I'll show the monk. I'll show the monk. Because I put a soul reaping staff wrap on my transmogged bonus staff. The new visual effects with the mods. Yes. Yeah, I need to show you this one. I need to show you this staff. Because it looks sick. Like, just the animation of the staff. Look at it. Wait. Yeah, there we go, there we go. You look at the trail, and then it makes the chaos ball green too. It is so cool. Like, if I was in a party of all, like, real players, and I had this, it's like, holy shit, yeah, that guy's got, you know, the Soul Reaping mod. It looks so good. And I'm pretty sure I probably have a one-of-a-kind staff here. Probably no one else in the game has this combo of the transmogged Spirit Binder into a meditative staff with a Soul Reaping mod on it. I don't know, I just think that's cool. And then... on Ranger, I think, what did I put on the Ranger? Yeah, okay, I got a strength one, and I was testing it out yesterday. I'll kind of show what it looks like. So I got a strength one, and then I think I was just testing the green bow. I think. I know there's some. No. I was testing this bow, with strength mod on it and a regular bow. So it's okay. It's neat. But I realized the really shitty thing about it, because everyone in chat yesterday was like, "Oh my god, you gotta try barrage with it. You gotta try barrage." But as soon as you use an attack skill, there is no trail. Attack skills remove the trail. So it's only auto attacks that have the trail. And that's actually been a thing for 10 years. Because the 10th anniversary greens, they have a trail too. Let's see if I have any. No, I don't think I have any on him. Or no, yeah, the decade bow. Yeah, here we go. Oh, hello? Okay. Yeah, it has that trail. As soon as you use an attack skill... Wait! Wait, hold on, what? Wait, what? Okay. No. Okay, it did remove it. Okay, yeah, attack skills... Why did that one... Oh, maybe because triple shot counts as... Shoot 3 arrows. Bow attack. Shoot 2 arrows. I bet these two skills are technically different. I bet triple shot uses your regular bow attack, which just triples it. But dual attack, the attack itself shoots 2 arrows instead of using your base animation. So triple shot actually has... Actually, yeah, I want to... But then, why does that not apply for... That doesn't apply... Yeah, it doesn't work on the strength mod. What the hell? What? Okay. Okay, so on all attack skills for the new mods, it removes the animation, or the visual. But on the old one, from the 10th anniversary, some of them do, and some of them don't. Okay, that's weird. That's really weird. I really hope they change that. And then on Assassin, I got a couple. See, I got... Yeah, I've just been using the 20th anniversary ones. And then I also got a fast casting. Actually, I should test it on the Master of Damage, because he doesn't die. Yeah, I put Locust Fury on here too. And the trail animations do apply on dual strikes. So it's hilarious. I'm not using... I only have 15% attack speed right now, but... Yeah, these are the green daggers. I mean, it looks pretty funny. Like, I like that the trail is there because these daggers are fucking tiny and you can't even see them. So it's nice to see something when you attack. But here's fast casting. It looks, it's such a nice color. But yeah, those are the some of the ones I've gotten. So far, my favorite is the Soul Reaping. Just that deep green is really nice. All right, let's see if I can max Lightbringer before Favor. Man, for some reason, I'm not hearing music right now. Okay, no, it's kind of playing, but it's like that weird sound effect. Oh, there it is. Okay. I wish there was a Titan bounty you could pick up early on. Because if there was, then you could kill another boss in this form. But yeah, I think, let's see, where am I at on Sun Spear? Oh boy, yeah, I'm 30k away from Sun Spear. But yeah, I think I'll hold off on Sun Spear until at least tomorrow. I'll go do some more event stuff before then. But yeah, if you're interested, I made a YouTube guide on how to do this Lightbringer farm. And it's definitely one of, if not the fastest way to get Lightbringer points outside of DOA speed clear. Man, I'm kind of wanting to pull up some music here, because this is it's very boring. Yeah, so I've started listening to a bunch of Eurobeat. I love Eurobeat. Oh my god, especially like when I'm driving around in my new car. You know, driving fast in your car, listening to Eurobeat. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play that. I got a playlist of some Eurobeat. Oh hey, thanks for the follow. I don't have my OBS up. Who was that? Way too dumb. Hey, that's me. Thanks for the follow. Oh, that's those things, minions. Wait. Will the minion? Oh, they will. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if the minions would stay our allies even after these things turned hostile, but they don't. Also, I've started doing something new. So for the past several years, I have been like min-maxing like salvage drops. Well, not necessarily min-maxing, but like, you know, trying to be super efficient on my own drops and trying to get my own salvage items. But it's gotten to the point where, man, I've got too many too many alts full of iron. And so I'm gonna finally quit. I'm gonna stop salvaging iron. Is that too loud? It's really not loud for me, but it looks like it's loud in OBS. The music. It almost seems a little loud. Okay, I'll do it there. It seems better. It's a vibe. Yes, it is. Raging Wolf Helm. Someone else in my chat has that, that Twitch badge. And I keep looking at it, and I've like gaslit myself into being like, oh, that guy's subbed. But no, it's not a sub emote, or a sub badge. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've never gotten a global badge before. And I'll probably never get one now that I'm never on Twitch unless I'm streaming. I'm gonna turn off team and emotes so I stop seeing my C spaces. Oh, delicious cake. I thought it said demonic cake for a second. I'm like, oh, really? What's that? Oh, yeah, and speaking of, you know, driving fast in the car, I ordered, I've never had aftermarket wheels for any car I've ever had. And, like, I've been doing, like, car stuff for, like, 16, 17, actually no longer than that, probably 18 years now. Never bought aftermarket wheels for my car. I finally bought some. I don't know why it took me this long. And they look so nice. They're like it's not a full replica. It's more of like an inspired design by a Blitz wheel from the 90s from Japan. Oh, but oh my god, they look so good. They look better than the original. Let me see if I have a picture of them really quick. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Here's the wheels I was looking at for my car. I was looking at these wheels. I thought about going with the top lift at first, but then I was like, no, I'll go with these. So I bought these in the bottom right. They look so good. And the tires that I ordered for them too, they're Yokohama Advan Apexes, and they look so good. Like just the rubber and the tread pattern just looks so good. I've also been trying to work on a more efficient route for this farm. And so I've been looking at my route that I made on my YouTube guide. Damn. Ooh, gotta get that locked chest. I normally always get all locked chests, no matter what. But now it's like, oh, I could get something from it. Okay, it's a wand. It's a wand. Nothing. Okay. Let's see if I can find. Yeah, here it is. Okay, there we go. Let me start some combat here and then I'll pull it up. Yeah, this is the farm I'm doing that I made. I've been trying to come up with a more efficient route. Because, like, you definitely zigzag all over the place, but there still is very little backtracking. But I still want to try and get it more efficient. Because I've been having issues with this quest down here in the bottom, the one right outside of the gate of Torment. That master quest. Because the route I'm taking, you don't backtrack, but you do go like this way, this way over here in the bottom. You do end up killing spawns of that quest early on, and it creates a lot of downtime in the quest. I think. It may be that I'm not hitting the spawn points for the quest right. And so I'm gonna double check that. So I wonder what the best in slot. So for Spear I have 30 HP, and really 30 HP is kind of, you know, back in the day 30 HP was great, but now with, you know, party-wide protective spirit. Okay, there's nothing on there. It's kind of, you can kind of drop it now these days. And so I'm thinking what the best it's of profession, yeah, of profession mod I could put on a spear, because you don't need soul reaping. Like, you definitely don't need soul reaping. And like, you don't need critical strikes either, because really your attacks are just for gaining adrenaline. And then strength, I mean, actually, yeah, strength wouldn't even work at all, because most of the time I'm not using attack skills. Because strength only applies to attack skills. Nick item. Yeah, I cleared all my, I cleared my storage out yesterday. So, I mean, it was just full of just shit. Now it's full of less shit, but still it's full of shit. But I had like 1, 2, 3, 4, more than 4 storage panes full of Nick items. And so I just transferred them over to an alt finally. Which I'm still gonna collect the Nick items as they drop, you know, naturally. But I'm definitely gonna swap them over quicker. Man, Guild Wars though is not the fastest paced game for Eurobeat. I really hope it's not too loud, because it's like super quiet for me. Lock chest, yay! Wait, can you get... I think you can get Desolation Mauls in the Realm of Torment, I think. I want to say you can. Come on. 45 oh, it's stance. A double stance staff. Okay. Lou Van Killigan. Oh, I think you followed me. I think yesterday, maybe. How much do 250 char pelts cost? I've got them in pre-searing. It says they will be needed in. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. I don't think. I'm definitely not an expert on pre stuff, especially the Nicholas Stanford stuff. I did that for a little bit, but it became so monotonous because it was daily. I was just like, all right, I'm done doing this. But a stack of them, I don't know. I wouldn't guess a whole lot, but I may be wrong because I know Gifts of the Traveler or whatever they're called. They will be, yeah, I think even in post though, they're not expensive because they can be farmed so readily. Now, hold on, I get a my dog's going crazy. They in pre they're probably worth more. And they're worth more, but there's still, you know, a major bottleneck was you can only do so many in pre per account. So you definitely don't need 250 a day. But I don't know, it may be worth it to people who do turn them in a lot, who do have a bunch of accounts. So they probably are worth quite a bit, actually. In terms of pre. Pre needs carvings, not pelts. Oh. Oh, okay. Well then, no, they're definitely not. Okay, so the pelts aren't one of the Stanford items, okay. Then yeah, they're not worth a whole lot. I mean, there is a resource you can use, Commandant Trade Chat, or commandant.guilderstoolbox.com. Oh boy, showing 0 results. Okay, yeah, right now it's all Naga, because it's Naga stuff. Yeah, a lot of people just sell them as Nick sets, 5e. So yeah, you can sell the equivalent of you know, of 5 gifts for 5 ectos. But then you can just go turn them in and get more. So I don't know. But if you've got a whole bunch in pre, it's not worth transferring them out, really. Unless you're going to be, you know, leaving anyway. Okay, yeah. I have been avoiding this group in the past. But yeah, because there's such a bottleneck, I don't know, it's hard to say. Not necessarily a bottleneck in farming, but a bottleneck in, you know, amount of gifts that you can get each week. Okay, here's another group. So I'm thinking if I hit the spawn point down there in the south by the portal, it will immediately spawn the groups later on, hopefully. I think that's how it works. But yeah, because I can't even find them on Commandant Trade Chat, I don't think they're gonna be it's gonna be worth bringing them out. Okay, yeah. All the scythe group spawns. I was actually surprised that Twitch let me update my title. to say what it says. Because it's very ableist. Okay, I can't go any farther. Oh, they spawn, let's go. Okay, so I have to go down there to get this group to spawn. Because normally for this quest, you would leave from that portal. And so this is actually technically the first group that spawns for the quest. Oh, and the other group already spawned too. Okay. I wish I would have realized that before I made my guide. I may just have to update it in the comments or something. Wow, yeah, the warrior boss has already spawned. No, Mesmer ally, please don't die. You're like the only one worth keeping alive. Okay, now... Yeah, there's the Necro. We can go out and kill it. Yeah, we'll have to kill this group. God dang it, heroes. Well, I hope I sneezed for that. Or, not sneeze. I hope I muted that sneeze. I wonder if it's my... adrenaline mod that's making it so my adrenaline isn't updating on my bar. Yeah, I think the heroes really like to use, was it Spiritual Pain, I think? Oh, I can't see it from there. Yeah, Spiritual Pain. They really like to use Spiritual Pain on just rogue spirits. Master, what are you doing? Okay. 2 more. That's a weird way to run. What the hell? Oh, I think I was I was like running forward but actually moving backwards. Oh shit, I just realized something. I bought those new wheels, but I didn't check to see if the see what the hub spec on them is. Well, I'll just wait to get home and test them. I'll probably have to order some hub-centric rings for them. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'm going to go do the Nick item this week, because, I mean, I got there's so many other things to do. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to fight those. Man, I know. Last year, I didn't do any farming. Yeah, I guess there's really little reason to do any personal farming last year. Because if you already have your, you know, plenty of consumables, then there was no point in farming. Yeah, this year it's like, oh shit, let's go farm because there's new shit. Oh, I love this song. What song is this? Fighting. And yeah, plus, I'm gonna quit salvaging stuff that gives me iron. But whenever I need to make consumables, I can just buy iron because it's always rock bottom at all times. I'm disappointed they ended the Easter event so early. It didn't even happen. Oh yeah, Easter hasn't even happened, so yeah, really they should have kept it going longer, for sure. Ancient Scythe mod, please. Nope, no Scythe mod. No, yeah, I agree. I mean, did it even last a week? I have it here. Yeah, I mean, it lasted a week. That's how long events are supposed to last. The overlap was nice, though. It was nice getting Easter drops and anniversary drops. But yeah, really, they should have started it a week later. So that it's actually going on during Easter. Also, it was so early I didn't even know because I was playing PoE 2. Yeah, a lot of the times I don't keep up with Guild Wars 1 events. I was never really a big event person myself. Thought it would be 1 week later. I don't know. I mean, it's a nice surprise though that we're getting 3 weeks of anniversary instead of 2 weeks. That kind of makes up for it. Alright, guys, come on, keep up. I wish they had, hero behavior options. Because, they kind of have, they have the, aggression options. Like, fight, guard, and avoid combat. But I wish there was more, control over it. Because I know my master, my Bipper, just constantly loses heroic refrain. Because he's always falling back. Ooh, another chest. And so I wish I could set him, if he's out of aggro range, he wouldn't use skills. He would just try and keep up. Norgu? My Norgu has a problem. He really likes, like, my Norgu fucking goes deep. Like, at all times. He's, like, always in there. Mesrea has been bizarre lately. Yeah, for me, it's only my Norgu. It's only Norgu for me. And so it's gotta be a skill. Well, really, only Shatter Hex is different for him. Man, I know there was a period of time, like a couple months ago, where my Rit AI, I was losing my mind on stream because of my Rit AI. And I think it was, yeah, I don't have the skill. It's the skill where if you have a spirit within range and cast on an ally, it like gives you HP or energy. It's one of those. But for some reason, my Rit was trying to cast it on the Beacons of Draknar. And you can't cast skills on Beacons of Draknar. And so she would be at like spirit range from a Beacon of Draknar. And she would be running all the way back to the closest Beacon of Draknar, activating a skill. And as soon as she got into casting range of it, she canceled casting it because you can't cast on a Beacon of Draknar. But it was just blowing my mind because she was basically running out of compass range. And I think it was that specific skill. Let's see, which one was it? Is it Resto? I don't think so. Or was it Channeling? It wasn't Essence Strike. Which one was it? Spirit Boon Strike. It was Spirit Boon Strike, I think. Target. No, it's not that one. It's one where you target an ally. But if there's spirits within range... Shit, which one was it? Why do I not see it? What the hell? Am I insane? I must just be insane because I don't see it. It may have been Spirit Boon Strike. But it was super weird because she was trying to use it and there were no foes within range. And so I think it's certain skills and not necessarily, you know, the AI in general. Ooh, blessed. Ooh. I have the VOD still. I could pull it up, but I've already looked at it before too on stream. Is that another blessed? No, no, it's the poverty blessed. For Dervish. I don't know. I guess Dervish is kind of fortunate because they get they get a cheap option for blessed, like 100 gold option instead of 1.5K option. Actually, how much are they? Yeah, almost 1.5K. What the hell is this song? It's a weird one. So my brother's into cars too, and I kind of got him into cars because of me. My realm drift, yeah, true. And so I showed him this playlist, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I kind of been listening to something like that too when I'm driving." And he showed me a song. I'm like, "Oh no, this is funk." It's like, I guess there's some good funk stuff, I guess, for driving around, but like I've never met anyone that actually listens to funk. Like funk was like a weird phase. I feel like the only reason funk became a thing was because everyone was inside because of COVID. I feel like that's the only reason people started listening to funk. Because of like meme culture. I really wish you could see shouts on allies and not just party members. Because I'm sure I can keep heroic refrain up on the allies too. Because they also get the regular shouts and fall back. But yeah, I guess there really is no best in slot. New best in slot spear mod for Paragon. For either heroic refrain or Embagon. God, these mobs die so fast. With a full offensive team with heroic refrain. Because I'm not running soul twisting on this character. Because I have save yourselves and there's nothing to fear. Yeah, one more run after this. And then I'll probably use this method on the Zero Death Guam. Because this is actually a pretty safe farm. There's really nothing, like, especially with soul twisting. There's like absolutely nothing in here that's dangerous. Can't even see spear DPS builds doing anything interesting. Yeah, I can't either. Like, I think the what the green one, the new one, it has like, where's it at? I picked it up. I know I picked it up, but it's critical strikes, isn't it? Which yeah, the only thing with that one would be to run, you know, Way of the Master with the critical strikes mod. But even then, like, who cares about a crit on, you know, spear? Like, it's just not effective. And then, you know, Paragon's energy, you're basically max at all times, no matter what. Like, I just used 2 10 energy skills, and I'm only down 5 energy. Two Marganite masks. Yeah, you'd have to be running something weird. Like, I bet, Dagger Paragon could use something. Oh, yeah, I bet the Soul Reaping mod for Dagger Paragon is best in the slot. Because that would allow you to spam more dagger attacks. Will Para and Derv feel a little too restricted for this game skill system, but at least Derv skills are generally strong, yeah. I think for what they intended the game to be, Paragon and Derv fit into it. But because, you know, people figured out so much about the game that they figured out what's actually effective and what's not. And it's like, Paragon and Dervish have such a I don't know, yeah, Dervish not really. But Paragon definitely has a low effective stealing to it. And really, that's what everything in the game should be balanced like. I think everything in the game should be balanced like Paragon. But Paragon is definitely underbalanced compared to everybody else. But I don't know, Paragon does what it does well as a support character, because that's what it was intended to be. But yeah, definitely spears. It's like, oh, whoa, this is not the thing. Because if you're running spear, you still want to be using some effective Paragon skills, and at that point, it's like, well, you're effective, slightly effective at all, but a master of none. I forget how that saying goes. I guess I'm probably gonna have to keep a storage pan for Nick items to then just quickly trade them to the alt, so they don't clog up my storage. Okay, I think I have to go like down here. Oh shit! I finished the Odd Bodies quest. Fuck. Yep, there they go. Goodbye. Okay. Well, I have to go close, but I can't go that far. All right. I think, yeah, we should be able to do this without those allies. Uh-oh. Yeah, here comes more of them, though. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. I actually didn't get caught by that blood song. I remember I tried to do this quest back in the day once in normal mode. Holy shit, it kicked my butt. And then I remember at that point, I was always terrified of master quests. Because it was like, oh no, this is impossible. I can't do this. Yeah, those allies definitely do help, because normally we push out to this group, and they came to us. Man, Rome Torment was a wall when I first reached it. I don't know, if you just follow the main story, it's fine. I never had any problem with the main story, except for going into the quest to get into Gate of Madness, the second mission. Because there was that ally you had to keep alive at the end of the quest. And if you didn't have increased movement speed and an efficient team, like, you were kind of screwed. And plus it took, like, 20 minutes back in the day to get there to that point in the quest. So it was like, I was always like, oh shit, I can't fail this, or else I lose 20 minutes. I've always said, I wish you had to vanquish the Roman Torment to get Vanquisher, because these areas are so cool, and apart from like a random quest, there's no reason to go to the corner of these maps. Wow, I just hit for 170. Holy shit, what the hell? Horrifying, but it would be better than an ending. Make sure the Desolation. I hate the Desolation so much. Just the worm. I hate the worms. They suck. I don't know. I just hate the fact that I can't use my build and I have to use this super specific mechanic build, and I'm not allowed to use my fun build. I don't know. Ooh, is it favor? Oh, it is favor. Okay. All right. Well, no more run. We go farm. Worms are cool. What? What the fuck? First time you unlock them and only then. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind doing them for a mission, but it's like, why do I have to use these to get, Vanquisher and stuff? Okay. That's that. I'll resign and abandon quests. Boom. Boom. Oh, I gotta abandon all of them this time, too. Okay. Reroll Derv. That's neat. You can actually portal trick for the Ministry Farm, even though it's a quest. So if you portal trick on the Buckdeck Byway portal, you'll always end up at this portal. Shit, I think my game crashed. Oh boy. Is my stream doing okay? How does the quality on the stream look? Because I'm looking at OBS. I am at 1400 kilobits. I should be at 6K. Okay, yeah, I'm set at 6,000 constant bitrate. Why am I'm just at 1400 kilobit. Yes, terminate the application, please. Oh yeah, I started using Guilder's Launcher again. Because the reason I like UMod so much is because you can turn on and off mods on the fly in-game. Whereas with Guilder's Launcher, you can't. You're just stuck with the ones you start with. But because I'm not guamming anything, I don't mind not being able to turn on and off cartography. Oh yeah, I also found a bunch of victory tokens on an alt. Just forgot how weak Smiting Prairies feels. No wonder I never stuck Monk back in the day. Yeah, I mained Monk back in the day. Yeah, it was definitely, it was pretty rough. It was either, if you want to go with real people, you got to UA, and that's about it. Oh boy, they're all over the place. Also, ignore the muddy terrain, please. Please ignore the muddy terrain. Act like it's not there. My Gwen totally is not using muddy terrain right now. I had a thought the other day. I was lying in bed, and I was like, what could I do to make this farm not necessarily more efficient, but more simple? And I got to thinking, well, what happens if I just leave? Like, I don't fight these guys. What happens if I don't fight these guys and just go to the stairs? And then I remembered, oh, I can't do that because whenever these guys spawn, they path to me. And so if I just went to the stairs, they would just come to the stairs. But yeah, back in the day, it was for monk smiting. I mean, obviously Ray Judgment, and then Signet of Judgment, and then for 55 farming, I used Shield of Judgment. And what was the other? There was a, I think it's Castigation Signet. No, what is it? Oh, a Word of Censure. Yeah, Word of Censure. That was one of my main ones back in the day. I mean, for a 2-second recharge skill, it's not bad. Yeah, my music's off. Okay. But spamming it was definitely an issue. And so I remember setting up what's the one? There's one where you can make skills cost less or something. Unicorn's Wrath. Okay, Unicorn's Wrath. We got a Unicorn's Wrath. Q9 Illusion, 19% water. Garbo. Uh-oh. I got one coming back to try and kill me. Like, don't knock me down. Okay, he only casts dancing daggers. That's it. Also, if anybody sees a green dropped, and they're like, "Oh my god, I want that green," then just tell me. Expertise 5 for sword. I mean, that's not completely useless. That could probably use for something. Ooh, I should stop salvaging iron. I think. So, 268. That's worth, over 50 iron, and I'm not going to get 50 iron from it. See, I gotta stop. I gotta stop salvaging stuff for iron. Yep. And just start selling them to the merchant. Because, yeah, several years ago, I'd say around the 15th anniversary and before, it was definitely worth to salvage stuff that gives you iron. But these days, it's definitely not worth it. You get way more profit from selling the gold item than salvaging iron from it and then selling the iron. Oh, that's a bunch of... But sandstorms, my god. Yeah, I'm getting fucking Darude sandstormed out here. Let me go, please. Okay, thank you. Miku? Oh, she's behind me. Okay. God, I wonder how much a Q9 2020 Dom Peacock's Wrath would be. Actually, where's it at? Peacock's Wrath, there it is. Okay, well, it's domination on that, but I don't actually know what professions it can, or attributes it can be. I don't know if it can be Dom. I know it can be, well, the original one's Dom, but I've gotten an illusion one. Come on, guys, let's go. You need to hurry up back there. Ah, damn it. Nothing. Okay. Hurry up. Oh, he's stuck on the Spirit of Life. Damn it, he's gonna attack me. This is the only thing I don't like about this farm, is during events, you have to sit here for so long and pick up stuff and hope you don't get attacked. Well, 30 HP, nah. Nope. Spawning 4. Damn it! That could have been good. Oh, I wanted to keep that Unicorn's Wrath. Shit. I was trying to keep my very first 20th anniversary drops. I don't need a 30 HP staff wrap. Was that some? I think that person was just farming on Mesmer. That's actually rare. I normally only see Rangers and Dervishes farming here. The reason why Ranger farms here so much is because of Healing Spring, and the reason why Dervish is so good here is because of Conviction. Because you could basically ignore the trap, like all degen you can ignore. Gold longbow. Shit. Yeah, if I survive here at the end, I'll go back and grab that. Ooh, I wonder if I should. Whenever I'm gonna spike the group here on the stairs, if I flag heroes to me. Or if there's a better place I can flag heroes. Like, I could probably flag them, like, up here. I'm gonna try that. What? Oh. That guy's stuck way back there. I wonder if my heroes will be attacked there. Oh my god, Spirit of Life. Holy shit. Please. Spirit of Life, get a life. Come on, please. Oh my god, they did it again. Man. This quest is so janky. Because whenever they cast Spirits of Life, the Spirits of Life are allies to me. And hostile to them, so they get stuck on them. Oh my god. I've never stood here for this long before. Probably because I've never not taken trap damage like this. Okay, now what happens if I... Wait, Storm Ember, what is that? What the hell? Oh, yo, that's cool. First time I've seen that one. Okay, heroes definitely... Yeah, I got stuck. Hello, sir. I would like to... Will they kill that one? Might be... Yeah, it is a new skin. Yeah. 100%. I just haven't gotten that one yet. Whoa, that was weird. I unflagged them, and some of them instantly teleported to me. Huh. Maybe I'll just... Once I get to the stairs, I'll unflack. Coca-Cola promo skin. Okay. Any good? Nope. It's garbage. What does it look like, though? Oh, it's an offhand. Okay. I was thinking that's gonna be a sick wand. Look at that thing. No, not really. I mean, if it like... Okay, it has a glowing... It does glow a little bit. But, yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I really should try farming for Chimeric Prism. Yeah, me too. I just don't have any prophecies farms that I like doing. So is it worth it to salvage? Ooh, it is worth it to salvage white and blue items. 53 gold. It actually wasn't worth it. 89 gold. Okay, it's actually not worth it. Okay, I got nothing. Yeah, the only farms I can think of, off the top of my head for Prof, is Gates of Kryta. The trolls, the frost trolls outside of Draknar's. And what else? Jesus Christ, what else? Holy, is there even anything? I almost want to say hydras in the desert, but that's such low kills per hour. It's not worth that. Okay, yeah, this time, I think well, no, not as soon as I get to the stairs, because you can definitely vary on how long you're at the stairs. Is Miku crippled? No, she's not. But yeah, what profs? There's some Kryta ones. There's the ones outside of Bergen Hot Springs, but that's still kind of low kills per hour. I don't know. I guess Gates of Kryta is probably the highest kills per hour that I can think of. Man, I used to do that farm. Like, back in the day before 2010. God, I used to be a Gates of Kryta farmer. Hurry up, guys. Come on. No, they cast it. Oh, they're not stuck on it, though. Okay. Cleaver, Grimcesta, Divine Staff, Curse Staff, Idol. Grimcesta. Nothing. Okay. Okay, unflagged heroes. Let's see what oh! Wait, where are they? Oh, they're over there. Oh, okay, they're going that way. Interesting. That's definitely not the fastest route. Like, at all. Like, I believe the fastest one would be to come this way. But at least they're making it to me. Yeah, okay, I guess that's consistent. Is that all of them? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, it's all of them. That works. Because then if I die while picking stuff up, they can res me. Garbage. Nope. Ooh, 2020 axe. I'll rip that off of there. Yeah, I kept this the greater etched blade. I got one from Vetter Farming. It's only Q11 though. Much more favor. 45 minutes. Damn, okay. Yeah, it is Saturday, so people are on. I wonder if I bet it's on Twitch's end, the bit rate, because it's going between like 4 and 7K right now. And I'm not having any issues with my internet. Oh, wait, did I see? Damn, I don't have my stream opener, so I would clip it there. When I was fighting that first group, I'm pretty sure one of the ministry mobs had a trail on its weapon. Cause I'm pretty sure I saw a green trail. Which, I mean, you know, that would actually make sense, because whenever you get like specific like certain weapons, like these are actually equipped by those mobs. Not all the time, but sometimes they are. So that would make sense that, you know, a mob would have a trail, because their items are modded sometimes. Because like sometimes you get vamp damage. Like, you'll get hit by, like, vamp hits. Like, it's super rare, but it happens. And it's because a mob that's hitting you has a vamp modded weapon. Okay, guys. They're gonna get stuck again, aren't they? Oh, they're not. Nice, let's go. What was that? Something wand? Oh, wailing staff. Okay. Kaboom. Yeah. Diggle boom. Okay, here comes one to come kill me. Oh, wait, no. No. Is this a crash? I think this is another crash. Man. Yeah, game is crashing like crazy right now. Yeah, in order for it to not crash again with Toolbox, I have to get on a different character and then get back on the character I was just on. Because if I immediately get back on my Dervish right now, it would crash again. Because yeah, I've noticed with Toolbox crashes, if you have a crash with toolbox on a specific character, it'll just crash again on that character if you immediately load it up. Oh, I guess curse is +1, damn. 45 stance, garbage. Oh, that's right. There is a Prophecies farm that I was doing, and I might start it back up too. Because it would be 2 birds, well, actually like 3 or 4 birds with 1 stone. It was the miniature peacekeeper farm. That's what I was doing. I was doing the farm for the miniature peacekeeper on this character. That's why I have these confessors. I didn't do a bunch of it, but I was doing it. I'd probably have to watch Peter's video again to remember how to do it, though. But yeah, I could do that one. It's really low kills per hour. But, you know. Yeah, I also want to try and get the Law and Order daggers. Which you don't actually get from doing specifically the miniature peacekeeper farm. But if you go the other direction from the peacekeeper farm, there are mobs that drop the Law and Order daggers that you can solo. Never understood why they don't allow you to put mods onto old school items that don't come with them. Never understood that. There's some of these songs. That is just, it's so cheesy. Oh, I'm getting blown up. Okay, I can actually spike now. Okay, nothing gold. I wonder why they don't path this way, because it's way quicker. And it's actually within compass range, because over there they go out of compass range. Oh. I gotta use these jars of honey. And I'm using the Shamrock Ales just to get rid of them. To get rid of the inventory. Do I have any extra ones? Okay, I just need one more to get a lockbox. And yeah, I guess I'm doing multiple birds with 1 stone with this as well, because I'm still trying to get the 2 miniatures that you get from the strong boxes. Or lock boxes. That you turn in the miniature combinations for. God, yeah, it's been like 5 or 6 years now I've been doing this farm. Still no miniatures. And it's like almost a 2% chance combined to get the miniatures. And I've opened probably around 600 lock boxes. Because I added up the Tengu flares, because I basically never use Tengu flares, and based on the percentage chance of the Tengu flares, and the amount of Tengu flares I have, it's like, yeah, I've opened probably over 600 log boxes. There's really no way to send them up that direction. Oh. The heroes, I mean. Because they would get stuck on the stairs. Or I wonder if I stick them, like, over here. Yeah, let's try sticking the heroes, like, on that upper ledge. And then see if I unflag them. Uh-oh, did Miku get... No, Miku's not stuck, okay. Yeah, maybe if I unflag them now, they'll actually come in this way and not that way. Wow, it is so worth it to ID white items. Holy. Because that white item would probably sell for 20, 30 gold. But now it sells for 90 and 99. Oh. Okay, unflagged them. Which way are they going? Oh, well, I see them on the mini-map, but I don't... Well, I mean, I don't see them on the mini-map. Oh, they're going the same way. Okay. Ad starting soon. I wish if it showed ad starting soon on my ad manager, I could just go ahead and play the ad, but it doesn't let me play it. This is definitely some ayaya music. I'm gonna go pee while an ad's running. Or be right back. Yeah, I was definitely thinking about buying some... Now, maybe not filling out my account with 34 character slots, but definitely buying some more for my main. And I was just thinking, whoa, what if I, well, okay, I was thinking, I have two Mesmers. But I have my main Mesmer set up to, Vader Farm. And I hate having to swap stuff into storage whenever I want to do that farm. Because I basically fill up my storage with, you know, that character's junk to save space for the farm. I was thinking, well, what if I just set up my secondary Mesmer to Vader Farm and just leave him as my Vader Farmer? Because I don't play him for anything. And I was like, oh, if I buy another Dervish, buy another character slot for and make it a Dervish. To set up just to do this farm on and leave him to do this farm. And that way I don't have to clear out my inventory to do this farm. Miku, don't die! Mika, please. Wow, we are... It's all these Ray of Judgments. Jesus Christ. Come on, guys. We can do this. We just got a couple more. Oh, there's a ranger back there. Okay, we got it. Not even worried. I'm gonna go ahead and start running. Because I don't have muddy terrain up. Yeah, the reason why I use muddy terrain is it helps slow down these early groups of ministry mobs, because if they move too fast through this part of the quest, a lot of the times they'll end up just turning around and running the opposite direction, and you can't kill them in the farm. And so if you slow them down at the start, it actually makes the farm way more consistent, in that you can kill every mob every time. Okay, there was one that's stuck all the way back there. But yeah, I'm thinking I was going to buy a bunch of character slots anyway, so I think I may do that. Make another Derv and have it do just this farm. And that way, I don't have to clear out inventory constantly. And it can already be set up to do the farm. Like, I already have the armor, the weapons, the builds. Ooh, Fox's Greed. Ooh, Tiger's Pride. Wait, Tiger's Pride. Oh, that's that one. Okay, that's one of the base bonus items. God, I have a split keyboard. I use an Alice layout keyboard, and so it has 2 space bars. I wish I could set one of my space bars, my right space bar, to just be X space, so I can just sit there and tap that space bar and it pick up items. Okay, nope. 45 enchanted, garbage. 20% prot, garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. You're trash. You're trash. Yeah, because this I have a full storage pane full of items that would be on this character. I need to do that. Yep. Yeah, that way I could actually finish Winds of Change on this character and get Zeri. I already have a Fox's Greed, so I don't need to keep it. I'm going to keep the Tiger's Pride, though, as my first one. Ooh, another 2020 Sundering Axe. I think I'm going to swap to Vader Farming. Oh, wait, not Sif. I wanted Olafstead. Or not Olafstead. I wanted Long Guys. Um, you know what? I think from now on, I'm not gonna salvage items. It's definitely not worth it. Because before I was like, you know, I'm going all the way out there. I might as well salvage items so I can stay out there. But it only takes a couple minutes just to run out there, so it's not a big deal. Because I remember back in the day, oh man, I would go out here and I would be like, all right, I am dedicated. I can never leave ever again for the next hour and a half. It's gonna take so long. It is just, that mindset is just stuck with me. I'm like, all right, I'm going out here. I can never leave ever again. Frozen Elemental. I should be fine. Oh, I'm definitely fine. I have Shadow Form. Yeah, that would actually save inventory too for this Mesmer. If I could dedicate this armor set to something else other than Invaders. Let's see, if I run ads now, will it get rid of them in 20 minutes? I'm gonna test. You know, it's been a while since I've seen that worm boss that pops up. Oh, nice! It does get rid of ads in 20 minutes. I wonder if I just run all the ads at one time, if it'll get rid of it for like a couple hours. Yeah, because it says, yeah, like 50-minute ad break. The next ad break is in like 50 minutes. Excuse me. I wonder if I use... No, I'm definitely not going to use cupcakes. I was going to say, what if I use cupcakes for this, if that'll be worth it. But no, especially not, now that cupcakes are 30 minutes. I can't get over that. That is so mind-blowing that they did that. I wish there could be locked chests out here. But I mean, I know why there can't be, because that's not how the mechanic works, but I still wish there could be locked chests out here. I gotta go this way. I wonder Heart of Shadow isn't shadow stepping me sometimes, even though there's a clear path. And Heart of Shadow can go through walls, so... Nothing. Energy storage 4. Damn it! On a gold? Come on, game. Why not put me on it? I don't think energy storage would be. I don't know. Maybe not for bow, but maybe for like a. Well, actually, yeah, probably for running, it's worth it. Like, you know, just having an energy storage running staff. There's definitely swapping back and forth between a enchanting and a energy storage staff is going to be a meta for running. And then there might actually be some super ultra hardcore sweaty tech with soul reaping and running. Because I bet you could swap to the soul reaping staff, spawn like legionnaire or something, to kill like some wildlife or something. And then that would get you, you know, 5 energy. Although that seems extremely specific, like that can only be used in like 1 or 2 instances in the game. I don't know. I'm just theorying. I remember on this character, whenever I was going for Guam on it, I did Vader farming on this character to get Legendary Survivor. And I think at the time I was just like, yeah, why don't I just keep going? I'll just keep going. I'll do like a 10 million XP Survivor. And I think I got to like it was either 3 or 7 mil. Can't remember. I have so many titles, I can't really find it. Yeah, I almost got to 7 mil. 6.5 mil. And I think at some point I was just like, alright, I have to go actually play the game and not Vader farm. Tribal Axe, Lesser Etched Sword, 2 Lesser Etched Swords. Piercing. Expertise 5, okay. For Axe, it's not too bad. $30 HP, and a vamp one. I don't know, anybody want a 30 HP sword pommel? Actually, I can't just trade it to you right now because I'm doing this, but... Night fever, night fever. Oh, yeah, I was thinking for a second, what happens if you have the swordsmanship +1 mod with the... Actually, no. Oh, yes, no, swordsmanship is not one of the primary attributes, so that wouldn't even apply. Actually, you could put the like a +1 strength on a strength shield, but then also have like the strength mod on a sword. And I'm pretty sure if the +1 procced, it wouldn't apply. Pretty sure. But I don't know. That's one that's really hard to test. I guess it's not. Actually, it is kind of hard to test. You'd have to keep track of so many numbers, and then I guess technically you wouldn't be able to confirm it. You would just base it off of your recorded input numbers. Shit, I'm out of energy. I'm out of mana. We need more fashion, more ideas. I think there was something earlier I thought about, but I don't remember what it was. Oh shit, I'm out of energy. Okay. Why does this song sound flat? Oh, I don't know. No, let's... I feel like I'm getting a lot more +1 attribute. Like the normal +1 attribute mods. The normal. Yeah, so far this session I've only gotten Expertise 5 axe grip. And also, I've broke the habit of salvaging stuff for iron. I'm gonna quit doing it because it's not worth it. With iron being 100 for 10, or actually it's 50 for 10 because when you sell it, it's 50 for 10. Well, I guess I should do it in the middle because if I don't salvage it, I will need to buy it. So I should do 75 for 10. Still debating if the Ranger or Assassin +5 is better. For what? For which? For who? You know, I'm definitely going to try the Critical Strikes one first, if I get it. What is this? Barrage? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I also was testing the Decade Bow from 10 years ago. And it's really weird. Oh, shit, I'm stuck. Because we were looking at Barrage, and then we started looking at other attack skills. And, the new stuff, the new mod, doesn't apply on any attack skills. Whereas the Decade Bow from 10 years ago, it doesn't apply on some skills, some attack skills, but then it does apply on other attack skills. It's really weird. Like the trail. I didn't test Barrage though. With the 10-year bow. Actually, yeah, we should call them the 10-year ones are Decade. But what are the 20th ones? Double Decade? Double deckers? Equine and a cane. That's how you say that right. Equine. I think it is. Garbage. Eurodance. It's Eurobeat. I love Eurobeat, man. Yeah, I got a new car. Like it's a pretty nice car. And so like you know, it's fun to drive it around fast. And so I got a I found a Eurobeat playlist, and I've been listening to that when I'm driving around. And so I'm like, it's the only thing I can think of off the top of my head. Running in the 90s while cruising, yeah. Well, it's not really cruising. It's more like, you know, tires squealing on the back roads kind of music. Nah, in my car, I don't know, my new car, I've had older fast cars, and I can definitely, you know, cruise around at low speeds in them. But my new car, I don't know, there's something about it. It's just, it's not a cruising car. You can't just, you know, slowly put around in it. I mean, you gotta fucking fly in that thing. Oh yeah. There was a couple months ago. I left work. I was just driving around. And it's pretty. The car's pretty fast. And so I came up over a hill in a 35 mile per hour speed limit zone, doing like 110. And then I look ahead. Like down the road, it's a straight road, and then it takes like a 90-degree right turn. And I see a cop coming around the corner. And I'm like, oh fuck, I'm going to jail. Yo, I'm doing like 3 times the speed limit. And he stops. He stops in the curve. It's a really slow curve. It's like a 20 mile per hour curve. He stops. And then he starts backing up. And he sat there and backed up into some gravel off the side of the road and was setting up a speed trap. And I came up over the hill doing like 3 times the speed limit as he was about to set up a speed trap, and he didn't see me. Because he was looking backwards, backing up into the spot, and I was like, oh jeez, almost. Yeah, he was looking backwards. But yeah, I have never gotten a speeding ticket before. Like, I don't speed everywhere. Like, if I'm just driving around normally, I'm doing the speed limit, or like 2 or 3 above. But, you know, if I'm out driving fast, I'm doing, you know, 2 to 4 times the speed limits. Oh, that's a bunch of golds. Jeez. Etched sword. That's it. Just a regular etched sword. Yeah, there was another time too, a couple months ago. So in order to get my car like dyno tuned, you don't tune it on a dyno. I just have this device that plugs into the car and can record like different parameters from different sensors. And then I just email the file off to my tuner, and he tunes the car based off of that. And so I stay in 3rd gear because it's a manual car. I stay in 3rd gear, go from the bottom of 3rd gear to the top of 3rd gear. And the top of 3rd gear is like, it's like 95 or 100 miles an hour. And hey, yeah, I definitely, leadership for sword, shit. I was definitely kind of in front of a cop when I did a pull one time. And I don't know why he didn't pull me over. He must have clocked out, gotten off work, and was just going home in his police cruiser. Ooh, strength plus 5. I already have one. Back in the day, I had a Renault Espace. A family van, okay. I was driving 140. 120. Never speeding ticket. Bought a previous car, which has less horsepower every freaking month of ticket. Yeah, that's the way it is sometimes. In the cars you shouldn't get them, you get them. But yeah, I don't know how I've never gotten one. I've just gotten extremely lucky. I got pulled over one time going to college, going to university. I live like it was like an hour and 15 minutes away from university, and I would come home on the weekends and then drive back. And I was driving back one morning, trying to make it to class because I spent the night at my girlfriend's house. And I think I was doing like 80 in a 65. That's the only time I've ever gotten pulled over for speeding. And he was just he didn't even give me, he just gave me a warning. He was like, you know, slow down. But that's literally the only time I've ever gotten pulled over for speeding. I just have like a sixth sense for cops. And then the other times I just get extremely lucky. Once had a special police unit surrounding my car, oh boy. I don't know, what did you do? Let's see. What could Wasi have done? Let's see, you insult. Holy shit, did you see that? That was an unnatural distance to Heart of Shadow. You insulted the Prime Minister's wife. That's what you did. Yeah, that was a extremely long distance. No, it was alcohol control on the oh, okay. It was, I mean, your alcohol was under control though, right? You had the alcohol under control. And put me on the side, and they were looking in the back of my car. I saw like 30 paintball go. Oh, okay. Okay, nothing. And he asked me, what you carrying? And me with my dumb mouth, around 30 guns. Yeah, I might have done the same thing, though. Well, I don't know. If that was here, they'd been like, hell yeah, brother. Continue on. Oh, okay, well. Fast Casting 5, I already have one of these for one, and they're kind of useless. Sir, keep your hands on the steering wheel while grabbing his gun. Yeah. have you seen those memes where it's like speed run getting shot by a cop, and it's somebody like pulling out their wallet from their pocket, but they're doing it in a way that it's like it's a gun. I love those. And see like 5 cops crawling out, 1 requesting backup for special units. Nah, yeah, the good old boys here, they don't call for backup. They're like, oh hell yeah, let's do this. This is my shootout. I'm not calling for backup. Yeah, there was one time I was going so fast. I definitely would have gone to jail for probably a little bit. You know, hypothetically speaking, I was doing like 120 over on the highway. Because the speed limit was 70 and I was doing 190. Hypothetically. That was in my old car. That was like, God, yeah, that would have been like 11 years ago. Speed limit, last in German. I know. I wish we had like an Autobahn here. Like my car is it's a Ford, but it's a German Ford. And so whenever I look at videos on YouTube, I'll see a lot of them like on the Autobahn. And I'll be like, man, I wish I could just freely do this whenever I wanted. Which, I mean, I kind of can, but, you know, jail time? Oh, I am stuck? Why am I stuck here? I just shadow stepped like 3 miles a minute ago, but now I can't even shadow step through a wall. What? Oh, how? What am I? Literally stuck on like a rock. I'll see if I can kill him before. Yeah. Another. Man. I wished they would have added more than the etched and the arced blades to the game, because those are the only 2 PvP skins they added to the drop pool, and it kind of sucks. They're not that great. Garbage. Belgium, it's like 120 kilometers. Netherlands, it's like 100. What the? You're in Germany, and you're like, oh, bitch, please. Gertie cruises at 160. Yeah. I mean, there's enough kind of uninhabited roads in America, or you can pretty much do it. Like, I've been getting away with it for 16 years now. I once was pulled over in Germany by the cops asking if I was okay because yeah. Why are you driving so slow? Yep. I think I've seen a couple of those. Belgium. Yep. Yeah, well, I want to say I've seen that before in Germany. Man, damn it, my mustache is getting so long. It's like my hairs are curling up in my nose, and it's making my nose itch. How much more favor? Boy, it was 45 minutes, like 45 minutes ago. Good job, guys. Oh yeah, I'll show you. Let's see. I'll show you the. I bought some new wheels for the Fuckus. I want to show which ones I got. They're like they're a replica of a Blitz wheel from Japan from the 90s. And they look so good. And I've never actually bought aftermarket wheels for any car I've ever owned. Wow! That was a long boy shadow step. And what am I stuck in? Oh, there's a singular fader. Let's see. Can they scatter from this? Yes, they can. Damn it. Greater Etch Sword. What wreck is that? 10. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably only keep a Rec 9 Greater Etched. Ooh, spawning for sword. Okay, that's leadership sword, spawning sword, strength bow, fast casting wand, which I already have fast casting wand, strength bow. Spawning sword though. That's well, I don't know. Aren't summoning stones affected by spawning? Because you could just... What do you think? No? Are you sure? I thought they were. Summon creatures in general. Does it not? I don't know. I was thinking I read that it did. That spawning power did affect your summoning stone HP. It's just summon creatures. Yeah, I don't see it stated either or. Oh, the summon creature is a creature. It's a creature trait, including minions by minion masters, spirits. The 4 Azura summons. Ah, creature summoned by 2 of the celestial skills, Star Trek, and celestial summoning. Okay, so summons. I don't know. For a long time, I thought that summoning stones were affected by it, but I guess that would make sense. Oh yeah, I wanted to show. I'll show you the wheels I bought for the fuckus. Let's see. Let me. Yeah, I bought. I got these wheels for my fuckus. It's not gonna look like this, but these are the wheels. Well, give me a good picture. They're definitely not going to be tucked and stretched like that. Like, mine are going to be like... I got like some big beefy tires for them. But I got these in gunmetal. Here's a decent picture. What? Oh, it's on the same page. Yeah. These are the ones I got. Oh, I want them now. Oh, I ordered them last night at like 3 a.m. I got an email. It was like, take 25% off these wheels. I'm like, okay, you got it. I guess it's probably better to not use much of Earth the first Shadow Form rotation, because I'm not getting attacked much. Okay, I'm gonna start stepping a little bit farther away from these, I don't know, what are these? Sconce arches? Do that all the time on eBay. I know, I do too. Yeah, once I learned that that's a thing, it's like, okay, yeah, that's just what you have to do. That's part of the game. Yeah, and I did that whenever I bought my exhaust for my car. I bought it from oh Jesus Christ, what was the company called? I don't remember, but it's a UK UK company. And I added it to my cart and waited for a couple days, and they were like, "Here's 10% off your exhaust." And I'm like, "All right, yes, it worked. Let's go." Because I started doing that on eBay, and I'm like, this is on their website. I have no idea if this will work, but I mean, it worked. You didn't... Okay. They really like to block right here. Or walk through this signpost. You buy a steering wheel for your Ford. Something on eBay on my list. 2 hours later. It was a discount battle? Okay. Yeah, no, I don't... I've always wanted to do like a like an old style, like, I don't know, like a Nardi steering wheel. But I don't think I can do that with this new car, because I mean, it has so many controls on the steering wheel, and then like a massive airbag in it. I don't think I can do that with this car. Your steering wheel with more buttons. Yeah, mine has a ridiculous amount of buttons. And I'm just like, okay, I probably can't do like an old 90s Japanese style steering wheel. It's like, I'm really not worried about having an airbag. I'm just not. And let's see. I don't know, my 2 Volvos, that, Volvos are tanks, and they're pretty safe, partly because they're safety features, but... And then I had 2 Nissans, and then I have a little truck and another little old car. And they don't have airbags. So it's like, I've had cars that do and cars that don't, and I don't know, I've just never really been worried about it. And the one time I had a wreck, like, I flipped the car was destroyed. And the airbag didn't even deploy. But it was nice that the seatbelts locked, because it was a car that the tops were off, and I could have just, whoop, shut out the roof. So I'm definitely I'm a big seatbelt wear advocate. I don't know, I could do without an airbag, a steering wheel airbag. Whoa! Oh, okay, interesting. I guess I can't survive this, can I? No. Yeah. I guess I dropped Deadly Paradox because I casted Mantra of Earth too soon. That's fine. I got Honeycomb. Whoa, why are you guys going that way? What the... Oh, that's right. I need to regroup them. I guess, like, that is the first time I think I can ever remember doing that. Because that's, like, the only downside to bringing Mantra of Earth over channeling. But I hate bringing channeling for this farm. Because it causes so many more body blocks. And it's like, well, I do already have Heart of Shadow on my bar, but fighting body blocks does waste a lot of time. Sickle, bronze. Jesus Christ, I'm not going to be able to carry all these golds. I'm going to have to start dropping some blues. Oh, there's a white. Do I have anything else I can drop? I could drop the glacial stones. They're not that important. Ooh. Shit! Okay, there's a blue. Oh, Mespertomes. Yeah. I don't need Mespertomes. Alright. Back to town. Ooh, I'm gonna have to put up birthday cupcakes. Wow. They're actually dropping at a decently high rate. Alright, measure for measure. I'm saving those. Mostly for probably for dust. Energy storage 4 for bow. Fast casting 4 sword. Oh man, it'd be nice. Toolbox added a feature. I'm all about trying to get Toolbox to add more things. It'd be nice to have a feature where if it had one of the, if an item in your inventory had one of the new mods, then it would be highlighted in a different color. Spawning 4 for bow. Hammer mods are gonna be kinda useless. Enchanting for hammer. Another measure from, what does that give? That gives iron. And Hail and Hardy. Okay, I can sell all those. Yeah, man, it's a lot more simple too. Just salvaging or selling these things instead of salvaging them. Okay. All right, let's see what we got. Leadership, fast casting, another fast casting, energy storage. So energy storage is pretty good. Expertise, Okay, that's HP. H penises. Expertise spawning. Leadership. Leadership is so bad. Oh my god, yeah, that just gives, what, energy for shouts. That's it. 20th anniversary Scythe with masochism and micromanaged Dark Aura seems cool. Well, I think that's kind of... I mean, that, yeah, I already did that on the Necro Scythe. That's how I run my Necro Scythe. The Soul Taker. Yeah. So on it, you know, Soul Taker, and then I run Dark Aura on a hero and micro it. That's how I run Soul Taker. But the 20th anniversary Scythe, what that one's I mean, that's just the Soul Reaping Scythe, isn't it? Like you get Soul Reaping from it. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if I'm Soul Reaping, yeah, but you're not. You would have to use. Oh yeah, that makes it so you can use. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I forget that makes it so you can use others' attributes. I forget that. Soul Reaping 5. Made a video of it. Rudy? Who's that? I don't think I've ever known about them. It's Soul Reaping. Do I have... I've got to have Soul Taker. Oh, that's right. I have to be Necro. Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch that. Oh, he's not using Soul Taker. Okay, so what sacks HP? I guess whenever... Wait, what sacks HP? Because Dark Aura only... Wait, you're right. Okay, he doesn't even have Dark Aura on him yet. Well, yeah, I'm just kind of confused because he doesn't have Dark Aura on him. Oh, and it procs on Pious. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, that's... Yeah, Pious was already pretty good. This, like, brings it up to, like, Valve strength level. Damn. So, okay, you just get these... Okay, you just want Soul Reaping to get Masochism. I don't even have Masochism. Okay. So masochism. I don't know, man. That's right. Yeah, Toolbox took away /use skill. So now we have to manually Pious. Oh boy. Eesh. For 20. Oh no, it still works with one skill. What do you mean? Well, yeah, I know it works with one skill, but you really need more than one attack skill to spam Pious. Oh, does it still work? I thought they took that out. I could have sworn they took that /U skill. Oh! I thought they took that out. Okay. Alright. Well, you probably want max mysticism. And then I guess Scythe? Mysticism. Okay, so those are the wrong gloves. There we go. Is he spec'd into Earth at all? Wait, what are those skills? I don't know what those are. Yeah, I normally run Pious Assault, Twin Moon Sweep. Ah, man. Sucks you have to spec into, or be Necro, though. Because I would like for Great Justice. Yeah, and I normally always run Aura of Holy Might, too. I normally always run that. So he's got Irresistible Sweep. Enchantment in this Irresistible Sweep cannot be blocked. Removes a stance. And deals 11 additional damage. I've never been a big Irresistible Sweep user. I've always really liked Ermites. Probably use those. And then I guess I need a PvE skill. Oh, okay, I need one PvE skill. I guess I'm unstoppable. Or, I don't know. I would almost rather have Feel No Pain. I don't know. I guess I'll just bring that. Yeah, I think that's an attack that removes. But what enchant is that? An attack speed enchantment? I don't think I've ever even unlocked that skill. Yeah, I don't think I've unlocked that skill. What is that skill? Yeah. Is that an Eye of the North skill? Damn, 50 minutes of favor, it's going up. Okay, it's not Eye of the North. Well, I don't know, can I even view it because I don't have it at all? Wait, what the heck is that? Oh! Oh! 20th Starburst. I'll save that. Okay. Wait, what is that skill? I know there's only some skills you can get in Gate of Torment. Yeah, because if it's not in Eye of the North, then it's... well, shit. What is that skill? What the hell? Pious Fury. What attribute is that? Oh, Pious Fury. Yeah, okay, I do have Pious Fury. Okay. Nah, I always prefer Drunken Master over the others. But what is that other one? The enchant. The number 7 on his bar. I guess I could just wiki it. Oh, that's... I've never seen what Aura of Holy Might looks like in the opposite faction. I didn't know what that skill was. Me neither, yeah. I've always had the Kurzik one. This is the Kurzik one, right? Yeah, friend of the Kurziks. Yeah, I've never even unlocked the Luxon one. So I'm like, what the hell is that? Okay. Okay, I like this. I like this build. Pious Reaping. There we go. That's a good name. Definitely want to try that. Scythe misses. Okay. Alright. Back to Mesmer. That's cool. I like that. It definitely feels similar to the 15th anniversary builds, where it's kind of just one addition and one, like, side change. Oh, I took away all of the cupcakes. One. Oh man, I've been sitting down so long, my booty's sore. Or at least I think that's why it's sore. You know, I was actually trying to jinx myself last time I was running through here. I was like, you know, I haven't seen that boss worm in a long time, because I was trying to get him to spawn. I wish he was guaranteed to spawn at least one of his spawn points, because he's got like 9 or 10 spawn points in this area. And the only place I've ever seen him spawn is right here by this Jotun group. Like right in here. Ooh, do I have enough? 27, that's definitely not enough. Yeah, like right in here. Is it Jormungand? Jormungand, I think is what it's called. Hey look guys, I got a polar bear. Wait, no, it's panda. It's panda, yeah. Or is it polar bear? What's the miniature polar bear? Is that a rare one? I was never big on the collecting the rare things. Because the way I viewed it, if I can't just go out and collect it, I don't care about it. So like, there's always people fawning over, like, they're used to, they would fawn over the Konexai and the Island Guardian. And it's like, I literally do not care about those things because they cannot be obtained. And then I guess that's kind of why some people find them cool, because they can't be obtained. I don't know, I definitely have just a different mindset and outlook on that type of thing. It's like, if I can't go out and obtain it myself, I do not care. I think it would have been really cool if they would have made the new mods to where it's any attribute and not just the primary attribute. Like, that would make it so hard to get a specific one, though. That would take you so much time. I don't know, you could, that would be really interesting. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. I definitely have not been doing that. I need to change that redeem to just go make a coffee or something. And then I get people spamming it, and it's like, oh geez, I'm about to die from caffeine overdose. I think with all attributes, I would get a big fucks with possible new builds. I know, yeah. Fuck it, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking like you could get a like the 5 tactics mod for something for like, I don't know, and then you could run like a low rec, like a max rec 5 shield, and gain max armor from it. That would be so min max though. It's kind of like, yeah, maybe not. Wait, I didn't even get any golds. I don't care about event drops. Oh, I wonder if it'll get better after the event. When you kind of can do that with direct 5 strength shields. Oh, right, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's right. There's not only tactic shields. Yeah. That would be interesting. For certain speed clears, there are speed clears where you dagger spam. I know in Catacombs of Cathandrax, you do dagger a couple times, but I guess that really wouldn't be super impactful because you can already spec up to 3, I think, with the leftover attribute points, and then you can just you know, consumable up to 6. So it's like, yeah, I guess that's not that game changing. B? Okay, have B. "54 minutes? Oh my god, it's just going up." It's not stopping. I'm not complaining, though, I promise. What is it? Shield in your second slot. It's not a shield. That's just the Eagle Crest axe. It has a really big inventory icon. Looks like a freaking... Okay, yeah, because it is the Eagle axe. Yeah. But no, my shield is a Gothic Defender. You just can't see it because the Eagle Crest axe covers it up. Alright, you fucker... Well, okay, man. Wow, look at that anti-farm code kicking in. Damn it. Casted a spell. Brother, can you, like, die? Please, thank you. Make this America. Yeah, this is my Murica weapon. I'm wielding the essence of Murica. Filling up inventory on the Vader farm once basically ruins the drop rate. Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know. That's the first reduced drop rate run I've had, and I've probably done like 4 or 5 hours of this. Play Broforce. That came out a while ago, didn't it? Oh, there's one game. I don't know, that just for some reason reminded me when you said Broforce. There was a game that came out recently. I think it was late last year or this year that I wanted to get, but I never got. Mullet Mad Jack. That game looks so ridiculous. Yeah, if I do it once, then I need a break. Oh, really? No, I don't know. Maybe I just have a good account. My farm code seeds are just better than other people's. I mean, I do have a bugged account, so maybe that has something to do with it. Because I could buy the like you know how you can transmog the slash bonus items. I had an account that was able to purchase the exotic tiers as the first item. So I mean, I do have a bugged account. Yeah, I remember when the first weapon I bought, I was like, I didn't even know you couldn't do that. Like buy an exotic tier as the first one. Needs Postal 2. Never played that one either. Yeah, and I started telling people to go, like, you know, transmog stuff. And some guy was like, I really want a Silverwing. And I was like, oh yeah, you can just go transmog the slash bonus bow. And he was like, what? You can do that? And then I told him to go do it, and he's like, it won't let me. You lied to me. Postal. Oh yeah, I've watched people play that for years. I've never played it myself though. And then I showed him that, like, that was like literally my first purchase with Zacian coins. So I bought a Silverwing. Okay, yeah, the anti-farm code definitely kicked in. I don't know, do I go do Raptors? Maybe I just go do Raptors. I generally I do Raptors more than Vaders. Vaders is just I don't know, Vaders is chill. Oh boy, where? Okay, that's it. Never understood that farm. Which one? Raptors? What do you mean you never? It's easy. Well, it's a little complicated. Raptor farm. Did a couple of times and I got 2 victory tokens in like 30. Wait, what? Huh? You get like 15 victory tokens every one. Vader's super chill, yeah. Split the groups? What? Yeah, I've gotten a bunch of characters. Survivor by doing Vaders. I think I almost got 10 million. A 10 million Survivor on the Mesmer doing Vaders. I think Haida. Pretty sure Haida's the one I use. Okay, that's definitely not it. Farms. Raptor Farm Hero, yes, that's it. Alright, yeah, Raptors is more kills per hour than Vaders. So you actually end up getting more event drops. But the variation of weapon drops aren't as good as Vaders. No, they were different skills. It didn't have can't touch this and senior round stuff. Runs you with a drama queen. Europe was in. Wait, what? That must be a European thing. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I do feel like this music would have been like super popular with like party club girls or whatever. Okay, let's see if I can even remember how to do this farm, because it's been a little bit. Okay, well, I don't know. I think the anti-farm code's still working here. Either being a radio song or a niche market. Yeah, I went like super min-max. I even got like the best in slot sword for this farm. Oh, I didn't make it to the wall. Okay. Oh well. Yeah, the Raptors... Actually, no, Raptors, you can get the new drops. Oh, nice. I got one of the granite swords. Okay, so you get those here, and then the others Vader farming. Okay. But yeah, I have seen that you can get the other things, like the Peacock's Wrath, you can get that here. Do you need to cast a Zune spells before entering here? No. Just Mark of Pain. On the first Raptor, and that's it. With Warrior, if you do Warrior, you have to cast Mark of Pain twice. The only benefit to Necro is you only have to use Mark of Pain once. But it's a little bit riskier just because of lack of armor. boy. Greater Stone Blade. Okay, nice. I got one. It's Q13 though. Oh boy. Yeah, this form's also nice too because there's a boss. So you do get like Battle Allies T party beacons and what's the other thing? Delicious cake. And scrolls that you can sell too for a decent amount. Okay, this is the greater one. It reminds me of like the Tetsubo hammer, but in sword form. Okay, yeah, it's not worth keeping though. Okay, gives iron. Reminds me of a spank. Yeah, it kind of does. Wow, I'm not lagging anymore. Normally when I spike those, like I mean I drop to like 0 frames for like a second. Yeah, Raptors is really fast because it's like it's a minute for I think 34 kills. Whereas Vader's, it's 60 kills, but it takes like almost 3 minutes, I think, for like to zone in and out. So it's like, I say, it's definitely a lot faster, Raptors. And then whenever I get a scroll, I normally try and use it. Thrown on nothing. Okay. Life draining. Okay, that's +1 hammer mastery. It's a really good farm though for weapon inscriptions. Because the only, I think, yeah, you can get gold bows, gold hammers, gold axes, and gold swords, but nothing else. Whereas with Vader's, I mean, you can get swords, shields, staves, wands. But I think though the global drops, like the drops that are global, like the new ones, like the Peacock's Wrath. I want to say I watched a video where Peter Kadar got one of them dropped here. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can't. The only shield you can get here is the Great Conch, which is actually really nice because you can put measure for measure on those and get a crap ton of glittering dust. Ad starting soon. Oh yeah, and then Elite Assassin Tomes. Those are kind of nice, I guess. Oh yeah, I was saying earlier because I have 2 space bars on my keyboard. I wish I could rebind one to X space or target interactable space, but I can't because both, even though they're separate, they act as the same space bar. So if I rebound the right one, then that would also rebind the left one. It's my okay. The bit rate's back to normal. Oh boy! Ooh, this is gonna cut it close. No, it's not. Oh, but yeah, and you also get these useless greens too. I don't know, are people even going to use these swords? Probably not. It's not that great. Man, I really hope for the next anniversaries, they'll add more of the PvP skins to the drop table. I think for some of the PvP skins, though, you can technically get the skin in PvE because it's a skin used by a green weapon. Because I was wanting to be like, oh, I wish you could get the meditative staff in PvE, but I think you can because it's technically a green drop by a boss. So that kind of makes sense why they didn't add it. But then I'm sure there's other things. I lost my train of thought. I need some coffee. Oh yeah, I did hydrate earlier though. I did, I promise. I really like this plant right here. Ooh. Peacock's Wrath. Okay, I got one. It's 13 illusion. It's usable. Wait, I died? Okay, I guess I died from bleeding. Okay, yeah, I gotta go back and pick that up. Okay, you stay there. You got a peacock. Yeah. Yeah, I saw Peter got dropped one. And so I was like, okay, so you can get them here. Because normally it's just bows, shields, swords, hammers, axes. Those are the only golds you could get here before. So, you know, I got, it's Q13, but I can mod it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if they drop in Prof or factions, they're not inscribable. But if they drop, you know, Nightfall by the North, they are inscribable. But that does make the old school ones probably super valuable. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally sell something. What does that have? Okay. Sword with... That was almost a perfect sword. 30 HP? I don't need that. I got one sitting in storage. Yeah, I could put that in storage to mod. Ooh, can you dye them? Let's see if you can dye them. Okay, you can, but it does nothing. Yeah, it didn't do anything. I was like, can I convince you to play some guitar? I'm just like, only play on a SpongeBob guitar. He's not looking for it. Oh, okay. I made sure. Have you ever seen... I think I've seen those. I think I've seen TikToks where people play those. Yeah, they sound ridiculous. Really hard to find, really? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sometimes they'll erupt, Royal Slash. But because you're gaining adrenaline so fast, you can just use it again. Oh, party beacon. Nice. I think one of my favorite instruments that sounds hilarious, but actually sounds really good in music is Caribbean drums. I mean, there's certain songs where they use Caribbean drums, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that sounds so good. I love that. Lesser Stoneblade, that's it. I'm gonna look up real quick what the items were again. The global items. Armor 5. Garbage, okay. Available everywhere. Okay. Oh, yes, yes, the ominous aegis, I want one. Storm Ember, you get that everywhere. Quicksilver, what was this one? Oh, that's that thing, that's right. It's orange, Death's Hand. Garbage, meh. Okay, that one's garbage. Bone Crusher, Whole Screed, no thanks. Oh, Spider's Gluttony, that's like my number one. Spider's Gluttony, I want it so bad. Snake's Envy, Scorpion Bow, Scorpion Lust. Oh, Hog's Gluttony, okay. The hog shield. Okay, I have a Dragon's Envy. Oh, that's just the Nevermore. Okay. Unicorn's Wrath, a stick. Snake Envy is just the staff version of the Forgotten Wand. Scorpion Bow. Scorpion's Lust. Is a Scorpion Bow, Scorpion's Lust the same skin, just different colors? No, they're not. They're different skins. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Are they different skins? Yeah, I guess they are, because it doesn't... This one has 2 bits coming off the inside. This one only has 1. Well, yeah, this one's definitely better. Scorpion's Lust. You can get that in one of the green ones. Yeah, I think the Ranger Bow with the Strength mod on it is that skin. I like it when they're like ahead of schedule and you can go around this side of the rock. Ooh, another party beacon. Yeah, I tried doing this farm for a little bit in normal mode. Because I really wanted a max Rec 8 Great Conch. Actually, yeah, you could do this farm and get one of the new shields at like super low rec. Because the Raptors are only level 15 in normal mode. I remember that this farm was actually one of the. Nah, it wasn't one of the first farm videos I made. It was one of the last ones I made on my old channel. Which I actually found that video on a hard drive a couple years ago, and re-uploaded it. Oh, I'm not gonna kill the boss. Damn it. Yeah, if you don't wait for the boss to come like within melee range of you, and you spike, then it will only deal half HP. Okay, I think after this run, I'm gonna have to take a little bake, if you know what I mean. No, I'm kidding. I remember like 10 years ago, I was streaming with my roommate at the time, who was my best friend in like elementary, middle school, and high school. I got him into Guild Wars. And he streamed with me for a little bit. I remember I said that one time on stream, and he was like, "Oh man, you have to tell everybody what we're doing." But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I has returned. Let's keep going. Has favor gone up? Okay, now it's gone down by 4 minutes. And yeah, in the past 15 minutes, favor's gone down by 4 minutes. Yeah, I don't dislike the way favor works now. As in, like, I mean, like, now that the game's kind of, like, you know, retired. Whereas back in the day, I mean, people were getting titles all the time. Ooh, lock chests. Dead game. It's not a dead game because no one plays it. It's a dead game because we're all ancient and old and Ooh, great conch. But hi Deceptions. Is your name on YouTube Deceptions YouTube? I hope not. Oh, 45 stance mod. That's pretty good. Oh, I think it might be. Oh, no. Well, what's up? What you doing? What you doing in game? If you're even in game. Deceptions YT, okay. 320, that's gonna give me a bunch of dust. Yeah, have you gotten anything interesting dropped yet? I've gotten a couple mods. Leadership, couple fast casting, energy swords, wand wrappings, expertise spawning, leadership, sword, soul reaping, and strength bow grips, which I actually have a couple of those. Oh shit, this guy's gonna... No, don't chase after him, please. Ah, shit. And then expertise dagger and expertise axe. Damn it, I'm gonna have to... Oh boy. I might could get it. Nice, I got it, okay. Grinding OSRS and doing work around the house between. I haven't been on Good Lords yet. Have you played the new RuneScape game? Because I heard they came out with a new one. Like I think it's more of like a spin-off from what I've seen. I mean, for me personally, it didn't really look interesting. I mean, I haven't even seen anything about it, but I just saw that it exists. I mean, the new drops in here are pretty interesting. I think half of the cool factor of them is that whenever you put the mod on a weapon, it gives that weapon a different color trail. Like if I put the expertise daggers on, or expertise dagger mod on daggers, it gives it like a bright green trail. Survival game they just released the alpha for a few days ago. Kind of Minecraft meets RuneScape. Oh, that kind of sounds interesting. It could definitely be fucked up, but I don't know. I just don't trust any developer these days to make a competent game anymore. I just don't trust them. Although, you know, I was really looking forward to Skyblivion, the recreation of Oblivion in the Skyrim engine by different modders. But then there's also the Oblivion remake being released by Bethesda, and it actually looks, man, it looks pretty. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about it just yet. More aesthetics for dedicated. I know, yeah. I mean, on daggers with what is it? Like Lotus strikes or something, where you like double strike a lot more. I mean, it's like you're holding like glow sticks. It's hilarious. Nothing. Actually, I want to show you. I want to show you. I said Googler's one needed more rave features. I mean, true. That's what I always said too. How did they know, man? Let's see. I'll show on the master damage. So these daggers have a fast casting mod on it, which, I mean, doesn't do anything. It just looks cool. So here's what the fast casting looks like. It looks neat. I can see these going like super hard on, like, you know, the old dance videos. Yeah, and then here's the green ones, the 20th anniversary greens, and these have an expertise mod on them. If he'll hurry up and... It's kind of like a blue-green. I actually like this one better. See, I wonder if the 10th anniversaries have a trail. They actually don't. Huh. I know, like the decade, the 10th anniversary bow and scythe, they do have trails. Video's gonna go hard now, I know. If they would have had this like 16 years ago, ooh, that would have gone hard. Let's see, do I have any other good ones? Yeah, oh, I wanted to test the bow. Because I learned something unfortunate, though, about the trails. They don't apply on attack skills. Which sucks. Especially if you bring Barrage. Because it doesn't apply. It doesn't work. So this is the strength trail. This one is. It's like a kind of like a goldish yellow, but as soon as you use an attack skill, it goes away, and then barrage goes away. So that really sucks. That's straight urine. I know. And then here's the 10th anniversary bow. It has like a... Yeah, it has that animation. But it works on, I think, just elites. And triple shot. Yeah, it works on... Yeah, the 10th anniversary works. The trail works on barrage. But for some reason, the new mods don't. And that's a little unfortunate. But yeah, I really want to get a critical strikes mod for bow, because then you can run disrupting accuracy and way of the master, and just, you know, deal, you know, critical hits, you know, a decent amount of time. Actually, yeah, I was wanting to... Wait. Where did I save that bow build? This is some very intense music for sitting in a town. I thought I saved it. Maybe I didn't. Oh, hi. Thank you. I have a 6-month-old expired Prime. Ooh, yeah, I want to show you the Soul Reaping mod on the staff I put it on. I put the Soul Reaping mod on my transmogged bonus item, or bonus staff. Yeah, it looks super cool. Like, if you were in a full team of players, you'd be able to be like, whoa, look at that! Like, look at it. It's so dark green. Or, I don't know, it's kind of light green. But then it makes the Chaos Ball a little green too, I think. Or maybe the Chaos Ball was already green. But the Soul Reaping mod is, well, that was neat. If you attack and then move, it like... Oh, that's cool. But yeah, the Soul Reaping mod makes it to where you gain... I mean, it's just free energy, basically. So you can gain 15 energy every 15 seconds. And so I was using an Assassin's Promise build, and you can just spam energy skills. It's so good. Okay. Back to the Necro. How much has meta build shifted? Not really much. I think the meta builds are going to stay the same, but the meta... There's basically an addition to the meta items. Because the new ones aren't always better in all scenarios, but there are a lot of scenarios where they are better to use than like a regular one. Like for like Dervish or Assassin running, you're gonna want a staff that has the energy storage +5 mod on it because it's a free 15 energy. I'm gonna have to grind out 50 of these new mods. No, probably not. Well, I mean, no, you're not gonna need to, no. If you want to do certain specific things, you'll need a grind for them, or just, yeah, I mean, in a couple months, couple weeks, couple months, they're gonna be so saturated that people will probably just give them away. There's also the Dervish green 20th anniversary scythe. It's a Soul Reaping scythe. Oh, I am not in hard mode. That's why nobody followed me. And I didn't portal trick. Okay. But with the Dervish scythe, it makes it to where you can put mysticism on yourself, and then have a hero micro dark aura, and you can spam pious and like spam sack health. And so that's interesting. How many mods to join the cool kids? The DOA speaker. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I am not one of those cool kids, so I don't know. I am too cool for Doask. But yeah, there is a list. So these are the items you can get literally everywhere. I want the ominous Aegis and the spider's gluttony. So bad, they look so cool. And the Peacock's Wrath wand is really nice. This one, it's gonna look so good on Mesmer. Do you always speak clear? I don't always speak clear, and to a lesser degree, visual speak clear. What I miss about Guild Wars? What? It's just not common. Well, I mean, there's DOA Underworld, you know, all happening at all times, like all the time. But I mean, you've got to join the one or two groups doing it, yeah. But yeah, the variation of players doing it is there's a very small number. But I mean, they're always doing it though. Yeah, I think you actually have to grab most of the raptors, if not, you know, all but like 4. Because the more raptors you grab, the more damage you actually deal. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, raptors is definitely not as heavy on the mods and stuff. As Vaeders. Or maybe the anti-farm code is just like, hey, go do something else. Who is Steven CW? He is our Lord and Savior. Steven CW is the Lord Gaben of Guild Wars. What do you mean, Steven? Steven's the only developer. Wait, defeat Wreckoff. What? Already? Interesting. Yeah, Steven's the developer working on the game. Like our only developer for Guild Wars 1. And it's probably why we got these updates. So if I ever meet him, you know. What was the name again for the download shop manager in Linux? Download shop. I don't actually use it because this operating system doesn't use it. I think it's called Discover. Pretty sure it's called Discover. Yeah, my operating system uses a different one. I mean, it accomplishes the same thing. They pretty much all accomplish the same thing. It downloads it from a third-party repository. Looks like I can't even play fucking MP3s on this thing. What the? Huh? Really? But yeah, I just installed VLC. that's still what I use. VLC or let's see, what's the video player? I can't remember. I have a player on it. Oh, okay. Gwenview or VLC. Those are kind of the two main ones. Which is interesting. It's called Gwenview. You know, like Guild Wars Gwen, but. We have Steven, his son Sam, Bill and Joe Kemmers working on Guilders on... Wait, what? Are you being like... Are you taking the piss, or are you being serious? What do you mean? Oh. Gwynview was only for... No, yeah, Gwynview you can view videos and MP3 files. It's just you have to tell it to use that to open them. Measure for measure. Man, this is not... Yeah, this isn't the farm for the mods. This is the event drop farm, not the mod farm. Yeah, I guess that makes sense though. There would need to be more than Steven working on the update. VOC, yeah, I mean, you know, cones are cool. Let's see, what's going to be the event storage pane? This one it is. Yeah, I know the devs have been doing like live stream things for Guild Wars 1. But I never see them, and I have no idea how to find them. Like I know they've done them on Twitch, I think, because someone sent me a clip a couple months ago of them talking about the controller profile for the Steam Deck. One was on Twitch, yeah. Oh yeah, here's the green site that uses the Nightfall pre-order skin deceptions. Yeah, there's already a few Steam Steam controller profiles out there. But suck for Belgium and France. Well, the official one's probably going to suck too, because it's probably going to be the exact same, pretty much, as the user uploaded ones. Ooh, I can get a lockbox. Well, I mean, what freaking Azerty? Oh my god. What skin is that on the torso? The Monument. Which, I think that's the Delver. Fuck, Battle LST, stop it, game. Just give me the miniature Reiko. God, I've bounced back and forth between this, Vaders, and Raptors all in the same session. It's crazy. On Sold, like the USF flusher on Steam Deck for Splinter Cell, can't play the game because of the layouts. Oh. Yeah, I did that for Trackmania on Linux a couple years ago. Oh, I don't have the build. Yeah, that would be really annoying, because you would have to go into like the in-game layout and change the keyboard layout first, and then load the. Want to play Guild Wars? I need to open it in desktop mode. There's I can't play it. Oh. hard-coded in the system. Okay. Yeah, there were so many times over the past, like, four or 5 years where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a Steam Deck. I want a Steam Deck. and then instead I'll buy like one of those little retro handheld emulator things to play the games that I would have played on the Steam Deck. Which that turned out good because I kind of would have not used the Steam Deck really. I found out. Amber, yeah, first one I bought was an Anbernic, yeah. One of the RG351V. Like kind of like one of the older ones that look like a Game Boy. And then I have one of the newer ones which looks like the Game Boy SP. And that one, I really like that one. That one was really good. And then I have a Miu Mini, which I really like that one. That one's fun. I like that I can play that one one-handed because it's so small. And then I have an Ain Odin, the very first one that came out, which it's not. I don't use it that much, partly because I really wanted to play PS2 games on it, and it's just not quite. It's like 80% powerful enough to play PS2 games, but it's just not there. And then I have my original PSP. I have a Retroid Pocket V2, which that one's it's a really nice piece. The screen's just really small on it. I don't like playing on it. And then I bought an FPGA that can actually play Game Boy cartridges. And that's my favorite one. Because I ended up buying all the first 3 generations of Pokemon. So I have all 3, the first 3 generations, all the games. It's more considering of getting RG Ally instead of Steam Deck, but Steam Deck is more optimized, yeah. Wait, which one is that? The one where they announced they were going to be putting the Steam OS on it? Hey, there's my gold drops. Let's go. Because Steam Deck only comes with Steam OS. Right, I know, but there's another third-party one that will have Steam Deck, or the Steam OS on it. That's not made by Steam. Now, I want to say it was RG Ally. Or maybe it was like the Portal something. I can't remember really. I don't know. I really liked the idea of them. But once I got like a couple smaller ones, I never used them. Mysticism 4 on a sword. Okay. Or axe. Damn. Garbage. Goodbye. Oh, I could have sent that Faith off to an alt account. Damn. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm never in a situation where it would be useful to play a handheld game, because I never go anywhere. So it's like, well, I can just play it on a computer. Why don't I just play it on a computer? RG Ally Extreme just for Windows on it. I don't know, man. Windows is getting real bad. Like Microsoft is just screwing up Windows. I mean, people have always made fun of Windows for bloatware, but I mean that's kind of, it was kind of ignorable because it was still useful. Still useful operating system. Now the whole operating system just feels like bloatware. Much faster and easier for... Yeah, Ubisoft, Rockstar, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can easily do workarounds on Linux, but yeah, they're workarounds that don't always work. What would mysticism do for Axe? I guess just give you armor. That's pretty much it. Install them as an exe as a non-game. Oh. Okay. Interesting. And I guess it works through Proton? I don't know. I always used Lutris, which is just like a third-party game launcher. I actually run Guild Wars through it. And they have like automatic installers that can install like Ubisoft Connect, the EA app, and the Origin app and stuff like that. Another Storm Ember. I don't know if I can get that on SteamOS. No, you can. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can get it through Discover. Yeah. And then you can add it as a non-Steam game and launch it through Steam. OG Guild Wars launcher is a non-Steam game. Right, yeah. Wow, where did you come from? Okay. I hate that I bought a long time ago Child of Light. It keeps updating because of the Ubi store. They're just trying to play through Steam. Oh my god, yeah. Every time I've been like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy this game. It looks interesting. And then you can buy it through Steam, and it's a Ubisoft game. Like, oh, okay, I'll just buy it through Steam. And then I remember, oh, you can't just buy it through Steam. You then have to open their fucking launcher. And I'm like, no thanks. And I'm like, nope. I guess no more Ubisoft games ever again. Run command, all files from... What? I don't know. I don't know, if I were to ever get a Steam Deck, I would probably wipe SteamOS and put Nobara on it. Because it comes with like so many like different little software things installed. Like it comes with Proton installed by default and all these audio and video codecs and stuff that just installs everything for you. And then you can put the like the Steam launcher through it, and it just looks like SteamOS. I got an old game I play from time to time on the Steam Deck called Gangsters 2, but it crashes after 45 minutes. Oh. It's pretty solid, yeah. I wanted a Steam Deck, I don't know. I'm never in a scenario where I'm like, I want to play it. Like, if I'm on the go, and I'm somewhere where I could be playing a game, I'm just like, well, I don't know, I'll just do something in real life instead. Complaints from me currently playing Spyro on the couch, nice. Yeah, I don't know, I'm definitely not a couch gamer. Because I'm just like, well, I could just get up and go play on the computer instead. Saboteur on it? Oh. Never heard of that one. It's an EA game. Ew, disgusting. Let's see, what is the last thing I did on the EA? Jesus Christ, what was that? I think it was Dragon Age Origins. I think that was the last time I ever used the EA launcher. And I kind of quit playing Dragon Age Origins because of the EA launcher. It's like, why do I have to launch this every time I just want to play this game? Please. An Irishman in France during the invasion of World War II. Okay. I mean, it sounds like a good setting. Wow, nothing. Yeah, I really want to just mainly get mods for heroes. Because like, if I can just get one set of mods for like one character's heroes, I can just swap them until I get more. Or I guess not necessarily swap them, but just test them. See if they're even worth using. At the beginning here, I remember back when I used Valve Strength for this form, the beginning was so much quicker with Valve Strength. Miku, are you slow? Not really. Yeah, I think the main mods I'm looking for right now is Critical Strikes for bow and Critical Strikes for... Oh, yeah, for what? I guess sword or axe. Critical Strikes for bow, Critical Strikes for sword or axe. Or daggers. Yeah, daggers would work too for ranger. Oh, I wonder if I can see any of the new items on these guys. I really don't. Huh. Unicorn's Wrath, and that's it. Okay. Oh, almost. Half cast time 9%. Energy plus 5 on a Unicorn's Wrath. It's almost usable. Well, I probably wouldn't use that. I'd probably store it, but... Me versus demons. Dang them. Emo Boo Boo Fixer. That's a good name, I am Rorschach. I've always wondered how the bots do this farm and how they deal with drops. Like, did they even pick up the gold drops? Because, like, when I stand in town and just watch the bots go, I mean, they go in and out and in and out and in and out constantly. I mean, they've got to be only picking up, like, certain specific gold drops and then minister combinations. Damn, we killed him fast that time. I wonder if there would be a better... no, really armor plus 5 is the best in slot for this farm, for this sword. I guess it wouldn't, but I really don't want to weapon swap. What? Why did that put... Oh. That's why. Miko, please. I'm actually surprised no one else has figured out a more efficient way to do this part of the farm. Because I remember when I first started doing this farm, I tried finding different ways, like down here, in different spots on the stairs and stuff. Ah, shit! Come on. Yeah, quit stripping me. "28 minutes. Got the ay music going. Man, it's really sucked recently being an anime fan. I guess I'm not really an anime fan. I'm only a fan of like certain animes, but man, modern anime is like kind of turning into the same state as like modern video games. It kind of sucks. The mild improvement I've seen is people doing it as a 2-player to block the whole stairs. Also, hang on, hey chat. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I actually tried that too. I tried running an alt account. But it was just too much. It was too much. And then, yeah, I at a couple times I did get someone, like I wanted to show the farm to someone, so I had them block the stairs with me. And it was like, yeah, that works great, but I don't know. I don't know. Just can't do it every time. So I end up never doing it. What was that? Oh, they casted skills on Miku. I forget they do that. Yeah, I think once I get the mods I want, I'll take a break from farming for a little bit. Are the open drops and pet stuff permanent? Yes, they are. Yeah, you'll be able to get the quests all year round. Ooh. Recognize Fiery Dragon Sword. It's an old school. Alright, come on. Go away. Please, sir. Thank you. The part that bugs me is its inconsistency. Miku snared? Reset. Yeah. Well, I figured out a way to fix the inconsistency with the ministry pathing. I fixed that with muddy terrain. Like, it makes the farm a little slower, like 10 to 15 seconds slower, but every single run is super consistent. It's always the same. So if you look here at the start, how I flag my heroes, I put Gwen back there, and she has muddy terrain. And then at 25 seconds, I'll tell her to cast muddy terrain and then unflag her. Because it makes it to where this first group that spawns doesn't go too fast. And it makes it so where Miku doesn't go super fast either. And that makes the later groups spawn a little bit slower. Well, not later groups, but the next group over there spawn just a little bit slower. And it makes both of those groups never turn around and run back the other way. So yeah, at this point, everyone's moving the same speed of muddy terrain. But once they get to the top of these stairs right here, everyone returns back at the same speed. Boardwalk's also open, yeah. Did they enable the new elites for players that missed them? I mean, you could always get the new elites all year round at all times. From the 15th anniversary, you could always get those, yeah. As long as you have the proof of triumph, I think, in your inventory, then you can spawn the bosses. But if you don't get the proof of triumph, if you can't get on and get the proof of triumph, like, you only have to do 5 missions to get that. As long as there's another person in your party that has a proof of triumph, the boss will spawn. I've experienced it seems nights. The third group up always gets stuck against the ramp. Yeah, not always, but often. Yeah. It's not. It's only like 10 to 20% of the time that they do get stuck. Yeah. But yeah, I always got just really annoyed, and so I figured out that muddy terrain fixed that, because it forces them to walk slow. Or no, it forces Miku to walk slow, which changes the way that they run after you. Are you guys gonna die from this? Mostly. Righteous Small, that's not new. Okay. Which I can post Gwen's template. But because of muddy terrain, you can't use increased movement speed skills. So it feels a lot slower, but I don't know, from experience, it is way more consistent with muddy terrain. Okay. Oh, look at that, a Q8 katana. Oh my god. 20% enchant wrap, I guess. I'll take it. Another 20% enchant wrap? Anybody need enchant wraps? Come trade me. Do you think the game was capped to level 2? You mean 20 because of D&D? Because they wanted to add in an expansion that allows more levels. I would say neither, really, but if I had to choose, it would be because of D&D. Because I know the game was based around, like, different D&D aspects. And I think having a lower level cap kind of just removes that grinding aspect from the game and lets you focus on kind of the roleplay stuff more. So I think that kind of... Oh, it's 14 stance. Damn it. I know I got 20% enchant wraps. Oh my god. What the hell? Yeah, I think the level cap definitely comes from a viewpoint of older development where they respected your time more. Wait, there's a bot doing a flip. Yep, that's that. Ooh, that person. Wait. Oh, your bot's messed up, dude. Ooh, yeah, I can get another. Wait, where's my? Oh, they're there. The anime has been sucking lately. Jesus Christ, it does. Yeah, I didn't know anything about. There's one that I'm kind of enjoying it, but it's like, oh geez, this is so low quality. It's hilarious, and it's the beginning after the end. Like, the story seems interesting. It's like a Walmart version of Jobless Reincarnation, but like, I don't know. I still enjoy it. But God, the animation quality in that is so low. It's hilarious. Sakamoto Days. I watched, I think, the first 2 or 3 episodes, and I don't know. It wasn't for me. I can recognize that it's an extremely well written and produced show, and it just wasn't for me. Anime was a mistake. No. Crunchyroll was a mistake. Well, Crunchyroll selling itself out in 2008 was a mistake. Was it 2008? I think it was 2008. Yeah, ever since they sold out in 2008, anime's been downhill from there. Chinese short dramas are a mistake, dude. Honestly, yeah. I don't pay for anime. Hell no, I'm not paying for that shit anymore. And man, just I wish on the websites that I watch anime on, I genuinely wish I could hide the Chinese anime, because it's all just it's all garbage. It's so trash. It's horrible. I wish I could hide it. And a lot of Chinese and Korean animes. I know, and they're like all the same. It's like God King fights the unimaginable demon, and they're all that. They're all variations of like that name, and it's like, oh my god, guys, come on, chill with the propaganda, come on. Ever seen a Chinese one? The only Chinese one I ever watched was like one of the early ones that got popular in like 2016 or 2017, I think. It was like that, it was some guy got sucked into a game at like a game bar. King's Avatar. Yeah. I liked that. That was fun. That was fun. Yeah, that one was fun. But oof. I couldn't do the Chinese language. I don't know, man. It's such an ugly sounding language. It sounds so bad. Ooh, it was so hard to listen to. The Korean ones aren't so bad. They're only not bad whenever they get a Japanese dub. Then they're okay. Like Solo Leveling, I enjoy, but if it was Korean dubbed, I wouldn't watch it. Ouch, that hurts. Ooh, a lion's pride. Okay. Just be like, yeah, motherfucker. Well, if you watch the stuff with I Show Speed recently, it was more than that. Ooh, black dye. Q9 water. Is that an offhand? It is. Okay, it's kind of crappy. Yeah, I think, in my opinion, anime kind of peaked before 2010. It was good 2010 to 2020, but man, there's just all the fucking isekai. I can't do it anymore. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Just someone stop, please. No, it's garbage. 1910. Okay. Expertise 5 on a staff. Okay. Isekais are a guilty pleasure. Most of them suck. I know. There are so many isekais where I'm like, why is this an isekai? You could literally write out the isekai part, and the show would be the same thing. Like, there's only a couple that actually implement it, like, into the story. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, holy shit, what's the show called? Guy's name is Subaru. Holy shit. And the girl's name is Amelia. Fuck, I forgot the name of that show. I just, there was a season like a couple years ago that was just weird, and I didn't understand what was going on, so I just dropped it. Trip of I forgot about my real world. I had nothing good there. Is annoying after 1,000 times. I know. Like I like the way that the beginning after the end did it, where it was a separate reality, like not in the real world, and he gets isekai'd into a different reality. Like I like those, but the ones about like, you know, you're a salary man and you get isekai'd into another world. It's like, okay, there's nothing interesting or intelligent or thought-provoking here. I don't know. Expertise staff? Is that even any good? So like he says, is basically Japan telling us death is more appealing than being corpo slave. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. What about a main character that says, holy cow, this world sucks. I want to go back to my world. I spent so much time Oh, it's just a waste fighting demons and shit. Yeah, there's definitely been a few of those. But yeah, there was one last season kind of like that, or maybe it was a year or two ago where he was just trying to go back to his world, and I'm like, what the fuck? Which, I mean, I guess that's a you know, a worthwhile premise. You know, guy wants to go back to his world. But then there's the ones where it's just an isekai because of no reason. I don't know. Kind of like, I mean, I love Jobless Reincarnation. One of my favorites for years. But it literally could have just not been an isekai, and it would have been better. Wait, what is, oh, that's that stack. Okay. Favor? 20 minutes. Okay, it's still going. Jesus Christ. Best Isekai is Isekai Oji-san. Yeah, I watched that one. I watched that one. I mean, yeah, it was good. I don't know. I just, there's a certain aspect of Japanese culture, and it carries over into their, like, romance stuff. Whether it's, like, serious romance or... I don't know. I like their serious romance stuff. But, like, rom-coms, I fucking hate rom-coms. I hate them. Because it's like, well, I know nothing's gonna happen. No one's gonna have a happy ending. Like, nothing's gonna become of this. It's just a stupid rom-com for the sake of being a rom-com. You know, there's not gonna be an ending to the story or a resolution. It's just a rom-com. And I'm like, okay, I'm not wasting my time. Okay, what did you send me, Wasi? How to distinguish Asian language. Uh-oh. This is gonna get me banned, Wasi. No, okay. What did you drop? Oh, you dropped nothing. It just made a sound. Maybe Lynch, but that's, hey, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay, good. You sent me a YouTube link. Good.
How to distinguish Asian languages. Again, Mandarin Chinese sounds like spaceships getting shot. 小九长叔叔揉最起加见表表. Vietnamese
oh
sounds
yeah,
like
yes.
cranky rubber bands. Ding dong chong ban chung tung bang gung mu ding tang bang lung. Korean sounds like a whiny machine gun. 이렇게 제 각도기 어떻게? 하루 다른 빈발이랑 도시락을 다 갈았어. Thai sounds like a robot with arthritis. koto ka rong kung trong pai rang ko lak reng kung tong krop ka.
Oh my God.
Japanese sounds like a dramatic keyboard. どこから来ましたか? わかりちょっと待ってください. いくらですお腹が? And Filipino sounds like a Spanish motorcycle. Ang problema ay bawang, pero gusto kumain ng puto. Dapat pa tayong lumipad ng bisikleta. Prong!
Okay, alright, that's probably more funny to multilingual people, but I don't know. I just think certain languages just sound ugly. And it's all of them except Japanese. Philippines were Spanish colonies for so long. Come on, hurry up. Why you gotta walk all the way over there? Hurry up! Come on! Oh my God, please. Okay. Nothing. Okay. But yeah, I really dislike, like, I liked, was it, Uzaki Wants to Hang Out or something? I liked that show. And I already know that there is, like, an ending to it. But, man, it's just, I don't know. It's so painful to watch Japanese rom-coms, for me. And then there's also, like, the other end of the spectrum. I cannot stand American comedy. I hate it so much. It genuinely makes me cringe, and I want to leave whatever situation I'm in. If someone's watching like some American comedy, like, okay, there's only one I've ever liked, and that was It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And like stand-up comedy. Oh, get me out of there. I cannot stand-up comedy. I don't know, I guess I don't like anything that wouldn't happen in a natural circumstance. So like scripted comedy, it just feels it feels gross to me for some reason. And I'm pissed. Where did the Japanese mecha anime go? Like like that was genuinely the best genre of anime because they put everything else, they could mix everything else in together with mecha anime and it was so good. Not Jerry Sunspringer? No. No. Jesus Christ, no. Was this guy about that airing? Wait, what? About what? Jerry Sunspringer, I want that name. Mexican Space Battle? Oh. Oh, it's not the Mobile Suit Gundam one, is it? I'm actually thinking about watching that one. Games down, not anymore. Earth Defense Force, Armored Core. Okay, yeah. I don't know. My favorite anime of all time is Eureka 7. Which is the show that came out in... Whoa. Okay, well, he's falling behind. It's an anime that came out, I think, in like 2004, I think. Or 2003, maybe. God, just everything about it is just a masterpiece. Wow, it's the first time this has happened in a long time that the mobs here glitched out like this. I'm gonna go ahead and just kill him. Oh, that was a bunch. And then there's been a couple Gundams I liked, but most of them I'm like, eh. Like the original story Gundams, I'm not into. Like 00 and Iron Blooded Orphans, I love those. Those were... Oh! Oh, I got the Bronze Guardian. Nice. I mean, it's one of the bonus items, but... Never watched Gundam. Yeah, some of them are good, and some of them are like, okay, yeah, this is a major skip. Like, I know there's been a couple that have been, you know, designed for kids. And so I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a skip. Well, oh, wait, what? Oh, you can't salvage the new items? Huh. Okay. Is this another... No, the other one I have is expertise, okay. Can't sell those items that were bonus items. Can those that were PvP. Okay. Interesting. I mean, yeah. Takes less, you know, kind of fixing and working around mechanics of things and reprogramming them. I get. Man, Q9 inspiration. All right. Let's go. And then there was I've watched one Macros. Like Macros is one of like the oldest anime series of all time. Like longest running. And I've watched Macros Frontier. That one was a masterpiece. And it was kind of mecha, but man, it's just that 90s, early 2000s mecha style was so good. I don't know, I hate that it went away. And I guess, you know, one of the newer ones was probably Iron-Blooded Orphans, but then there was Darling in the Franxx. Or Franxx. I thought that one was good. But I really don't remember much about it. It wasn't very memorable. Actually, it kind of was. No, I remember most of the story plots. But there was nothing, like, really memorable about it. It's also been a really long time since Miku got stuck. Because used to, she would just not move ever. Oh yeah, didn't they come out with a new Code Geass? Or did that ever come out? No, I think it did. I think I remember seeing like some clips of it or something. But then I never heard anyone talk about it ever. Because I rewatched the original like 2 years ago. And then I watched like the movie that I'd never watched before that like wraps up the story. Which I don't know. I think that like the Code Geass movie afterwards, they really could have just not made that, in my opinion. The original anime ending I think is way more poetic. They really didn't have to make that movie. But I never installed Lutris previously. Lutris is awesome. In like programs that like don't like to run a lot of the times. Like there's different things in Lutris. Like for I don't know. I'll just pull up Guild Wars Launcher. Like in the configuration settings. Like some games don't like old games don't like to run. So there's like under runner options. There's different things you can tick. Like sometimes you have to turn off eSync and FSync, and Lutris gives you the option to turn those on or off. Because sometimes certain games have to have those on or off. Which also, like, patch older Windows games. If you use an installer to freshly install it, yes. But if you've already got it, like, installed in, like, files and stuff. Let's see. Have you ever heard of OpenRCT? And it's basically a combination of the first and second Roller Coaster Tycoon games. You can install that through Lutris by just doing search Lutris website for installers. So if you know the name of it, CT. Yeah, I'm new to Lutris. Yeah, so if you click on plus and then go to installers, you can like search for like community installers. Like this game from 1991 on Windows DOS. You can install it through a community installer to get it to run. Other games, it's an abandonware. You need a patch. Just in the exe file. I mean, yeah, you might be able to find it on here. Because yeah, they've got games from the 80s on here. There's also, I think, like repositories on different websites where you can click a link and it will just open up an installer through Lutris too. Gangsters 2. Oh, yeah, probably. City of Gangsters. Oh, yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I think there are. If you can find an installer of it from a third party, I think you can download the installer and it will do it for you through Lutris. But I don't know. That'd be hard to find. It's a really niche game. Yeah, it looks old. Like, it looks like Roller Coaster Tycoon old. Wait, what? Oh, I sent Gwen to the wrong spot. (2001). Okay, yeah. There's also another program that kind of functions similar to Lutris, called Bottles, but it doesn't automate stuff as much as you as much for you as Lutris does. No, Miku, please don't die. Shit, I kind of left a little late. Oh, man. Ooh, I can get another lockbox. Yeah, Jesus Christ, I've been sitting down too long. Oh my God. Yeah, for my job, I don't hardly ever sit down. So sitting down for long periods of time is actually kind of hurts. The Skulton, what do you hassles with the freaking EA app? Oh, yeah. You can sign in and it will install like the launcher for you through Lutris. Yeah. Like sometime. Oh, look at that anti-farm code kicking in. Holy. Golly. I got nothing. Anti-farm code, I know, man. That's what I'm saying. I mean, normally it takes a long time for me. And for how many runs? I don't know. Quite a few. I've been doing this for hour and a half. Which normally, like, I never notice anti-farm code kicking in. So that's actually, like, super rare for me. So yeah, what's up, Paladin? Nice to see you. Spat RNG. Trying for fifth straight. Just didn't click. Yeah, didn't kick in. Yeah. Yeah. Normally, I never notice it. But I have kind of noticed and kind of, I don't know, not deciphered, but understood a little more how drops work. Because drops aren't just random. I mean, nothing's random. It's based on code, but I'm pretty sure the way drops work in Guild Wars 1 is like whenever you load into a zone, you're assigned a, I don't know, like a number, or like a hexacode, and then you're drop pool is based off that, like, code. Because I know sometimes some runs I'll get like 3 or 4 items. Like a couple runs ago, I got 3 items with 20% enchanting wrap on them. And it's like, yeah, it's probably because of the code that I rolled whenever I loaded in. Because I know sometimes I'll get the same weapon. Like I'll get 2 half moons, and they'll both be gold, same rec, same mods, but some of the mods will have different numbers. Like one will be like 14%, one will be 15%. It's like, really, I got those both on the same run? So I think that's the way it works. Had a bug a couple times where I killed the ball and died at the same time. Oh yeah. I think I've had that happen here. Okay, yeah, there it is. It came back. I wonder if some of these drops, some of the new skins, I wonder if they would have, if they would have, oh boy, goodbye HP. If they would have always been in the drop table, if they would have been as exciting as they are. Well, I mean, they wouldn't be, obviously, but, you know, I wonder if in 10 years from now, if they would have been as exciting as 10 years after they would have originally come out. 20 gigs at fast speed, but 300 megabyte for the canister. Wow. Garbage. Still I've never got a matching attribute 20% half cast time bow staff. That's still one thing I really want from this farm. $16 minutes. I want to get a bow grip with critical. I know, that's what I want. That's what I want. Yep. Yeah, I think that the real test is going to be between that and Soul Reaping. Like, which one's going to gain more energy? I do think the Critical Strikes bow is going to be better, though, in real use, because, well, not always, but I know, was it critical accuracy? I think the preparation that makes you interrupt whenever you crit, that coupled with Way of the Master is going to be really nice. Fast cast Trapper. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, wait, what? I hadn't thought of that one. That one's funny. Ow. Guys, please, please get Miku, please. Oh no, Miku. Guys, please get Miku. No. Okay, this is a fail. Critical Eye with the Master. Yeah. That's what I want. Actually, yeah, with Critical Eye. What would you get with Critical Eye? Well, I guess I can't Well, I can just wiki it. Critical eye at 5 would gain you 17%. So that would be 25% with Way of the Master and 5 critical strikes. Yeah. Was it disrupting accuracy, right? Yeah, disrupting accuracy, yeah. There's an action whenever your arrow is critical. Yeah, that's an action. Yeah. So that interrupts attacks, too. Whew, man, yeah, that with triple shot, dual shot, that's gonna be good. Well, the Necro one is good. Just not for that. Well, yeah. Like, you are gonna get energy back on critical hits. So I guess it's gonna be a plus. But I think you're definitely gonna get more energy back from the Soul Reaping mod though. Because then a ranger on most bow ranger spam attack builds, you do run out of energy a lot, even with high expertise. Tempting, yeah, no, yeah, that's what I really want to try. So do a 2E single turret Spike Ranger? Return a barrage, baby. I mean, yeah. A critical strikes on with barrage, yeah, that'd be neat. But it sucks though because barrage removes preparations. Doesn't it? Doesn't barrage remove preparations? I never used barrage, so I can't remember. Because your arrows are critting like crazy. Well, I mean, critical hits don't deal that much more. Like they do deal a noticeable amount more. But I don't know. It's not a big enough benefit, I think. I can only see the rituals being good for minion masters. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of just a side grade and not an upgrade, because you're still going to want an enchanting wrap. I don't know. I guess if you're running like a 40-40 set, you could swap it to a 20-40 and then put spawning on a wand for them. Like that would work for sure. Especially if you're not using enchants. Like if you're running a like a fallback minion master, you could definitely run spawning instead of running like a prot minion master with an enchanting wrap. But yeah, we just gotta get them. What's up? Anything? Nope. Just a bunch of golds. Shit. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. And it's time for coffee. Yes, I am like 99% sure that Ebon Vanguard Assassin support is affected by spawning. Yeah. But not summoning stones, yeah. Got my first OS Perfect Shield on Q12 Tactics Ornate Buckler. Let's see, what was Ornate? Oh, yeah. That's definitely not one of my favorites, but according to the wiki, it doesn't. What, really? I thought it did. Man. Oh, I guess because it's a skill, I assumed it did. But it has to be identified by their keyword: animated, bound, controlled, created, linked, owned, ritual. Well, they are present as part of the environment. We're not brought into being by a character in state. Oh, okay. So it is not considered by the game to be a summoned creature. Oh! Okay. I think that's why. Because I've used Boon of Creation with it before and it counts. Okay. Yeah. I think I've used Boon of Creation on like a solo Spirit Spam build with the Ebon Vanguard Assassin support. And I was like, oh, okay, nice. Yeah, it counts as a summoned creature, but I guess not. Okay. Alright. Energy plus 5. Damn. That's because I'm Dom. 19. Nope. Nothing. Oh, what about Faber? 6 minutes. Okay, we got 40 minutes of Faber left. D-Freeze, 89. Hi. Isn't Sin Ranger full crit with strength mod best? I think on number-wise, it might be. Full crit with strength. I don't know. I was kind of testing out strength yesterday a little bit. And I don't know, the difference between armor penetration, because the armor penetration only applies when you're using attack skills, not just all attacks, which I thought it applied on all attacks. So I was like, oh yeah, strength's gonna be great, but it only applies on attack skills. And when I was doing some testing on the dummies, it was not very noticeable. But I don't know. I guess I would need to test like a long-term DPS test. But I don't think I have expertise. Yeah, I think it's just expertise and fast casting that I have for Assassin right now. Oh, but on Ranger. Daggers on Ranger. No, I think oh yeah, I don't know. I would have to test it. But I would think strength and critical strikes would be pretty close on Dagger Ranger. I think they would be really close. Because with critical strikes, you could run critical eye. But then, yeah, being able to spam dagger skills with expertise, with, you know, the strength penetration. I don't know. It's only 5% armor penetration though. It's not a whole lot. Come on, guys, hurry up, please. Small spider's gluttony. Let's go. I got one. We're mean for disrupting accuracy. Oh. Well, no, for disrupting accuracy, you would 100% want critical strikes, because the goal is, you know, to rupt, and so that's an extra 25% chance to rupt with critical strikes over strength. All right, dual mod, single mod, it's garbage. Is that for being assassin though? Well, are you talking about on ranger or assassin? No, I'm talking about on ranger. Like running disrupting accuracy on ranger with critical strikes bow mod. Oh, that thing looks sick. Damn. It's huge too. But yeah, you could definitely already do that on assassin. Yeah. That already works really good on assassin. I mean, it works better on assassin than it does on ranger, but I was just kind of thinking about on ranger. Garbage. Yeah, I'll keep the spider's gluttony, just in case I never get another one. Like, that has 10 legs. What does it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then it has the fangs. Oh yeah, it has the fangs and then 8 legs. Unless you must be counting the fangs as legs. Oh, I got sneeze. The fangs are as long as legs. Okay, yeah. Just want the Burger King shield. Wait, which one are you talking about? Hey, Berg Pills, thanks for the follow. I promise I'm not intentionally listening to this I music. It's supposed to be a Eurobeat playlist. And you get the graphics card. The kind of the red and the red one that looks like it's full of like guts. Like if you rip the skin off a human, that's what it would look like. Well, yes, I guess it kind of looks like, yeah, it looks like kind of ground beef a little bit. So I see where you're getting Burger King. Oh, the almond. Oh, the actual, that one. That's the one you're talking about. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I really want that one. Which one am I thinking of? I'm thinking of one of the Targs. Yeah. Oh, wait. I still have... Wait. Oh, whoops. I have the wrong shield on, but oh well. Yeah, this one. Yeah. I really want that one, yeah. Which one am I thinking of? I can't remember. But it's not a pretty one. Think of Canted Shield that drops interior. Oh, yeah. Damn, that looks cool. I doubt you can dye it. I doubt it dies. Hurry up, bitch. Why do they always just have to sit there and cast? Fire. Nope, nothing. Okay. Oh, hurry up! Pick it up! He's trying to kill me! Oh shit! Damn, I'm dying. I'm dying fast. Okay. Ooh. Reduces cripple -2 while stance. That's a pretty decent old school one. I feel like that's like a decent one for like super specific counters in random arenas or something. Oh, wait, I was gonna test and see if... Okay, just like the others, you can die, but it doesn't actually affect it. Vapor, 2 minutes. Golly, I'm at 7K bitrate. What is going on? Does the stream look okay? My bitrate's been going up and down like crazy. I'm at 4K now. I'm at 8K now. Hi, Wasi. How's it going? Can Lucius also run ROMs? Pretty sure it can't. But you can associate installed emulators with it. Pretty sure. Kind of like how you can do with Steam. You can just associate an emulator with it. And I think whenever you launch that game in the library, it will then launch that game through the emulator. Well, yeah, same kind of way that Steam, you do it through Steam, I think. Pretty sure. Okay, yeah. I have Desmume, which is a DS emulator, so I could probably just add my Desmume or my MGB, or not MGB. I forgot what file DS is, but yeah, I could add the DS ROMs here and launch them from here, yeah, and then create shortcuts with them. What is this song? What the hell? Okay. I bet the moment I don't use alcohol, I'm gonna get just destroyed. Yep, here it comes. Reinforced butterfly knives and a water spirit rod and an idol. The school kids are just scared of you because you come driving up with a semi-tuned 4 in this music. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. One of them the other day. I was watching. I was supervising them after school because we have an archery program, and our campus police officer does it, and he asked me to watch them sometimes. And one of them was like, "Is that your car out there?" Because I park like behind one of the buildings, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's my car." Armor point. It's not Q12. I don't care. Garbage, garbage. Man, I didn't really get that many mods. I gotta remember to salvage bones. Because I've quit salvaging iron, so I'm just like not in the salvaging mindset anymore. You know, paper's over, but you can still go. You can still go play the game. Oh, I can get. Wait, no, that's not what I want to use. I wanted to use. There we go. All right, miniature Reiko. Here we go. This is like my 663rd lockbox. Nope, iced tea. All right. Never lucky. You know what would be interesting? You know, people always talk about, oh, not always, but for years now, talked about a Guild Wars 1 remaster. And I have just been abhorrently disgusted by that idea. I'm still to see many in those. Yeah, same. I've opened over 600 and I've never gotten one. And it's like a 1.8% chance to get a mini. So I think it's a lie. But people are always talking about Guild Wars 1 remasters. And it's most of the time the people that don't play Guild Wars 1 anymore, they're like... But yeah, I don't know. I think they could do what they're doing to Oblivion right now. Because they're doing the Oblivion remaster. But it's basically it's mostly the default game, but with an Unreal 5 engine, like graphical overhaul. But from the way I understood it is that you could run it without the graphical overhaul too. I think. You probably can't, but I think that would be possible somehow. I think they could do that for Guild Wars 1. One worse idea than a remaster. Prophecy Classic? What do you mean? No, I think for April Fools, they should just revert all the skills back to release skills. I think that would be really fun. Well, I mean, you know, the game's basically still in release state. They haven't, well, not really, but they haven't done, like, insane changes where it's not recognizable as the same game. OG Ore of the Lich. Listen, sir, it was not that good. They can give us OG 100 Blades, and it's literally just a Sun and Moon Slash with an extra hit. It was so bad. Unlimited minion max. Wait, that's not... OG Ore of the Lich wasn't a minion master skill though. It was a health sack and gain armor skill. You know, I never see people using this outfit. Ever. And it's really one of the best ones. Especially with that headpiece, it looks really good. That must be a ranger. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's right. You can get cupcakes and pre right now. I forgot about that. But yeah, let's go back to the para and finish off Lightbringer. I think I just need one more run. Yep. Okay, I gotta pick up the quest again. Where am I putting my Nick items right now? I don't remember. Where's my Nick? I guess I'm putting them here, I guess. Man, next I gotta do Sunspear. Gotta work on Sunspear. I'll probably wait and work on Sunspear tomorrow. No, not you. You. Ah, this music is so good. Why did man? I'm just mad at myself. I never started listening to Eurobeat sooner. Like, I've always known about it. Like, I watched Initial D years ago. It's such an underrated genre of music. Some weird ass reason I can't install the Gangsters 2 on Luchas. Yeah, it's probably some weird ass reason. Yeah. Go away. Okay. Yeah, sometimes on Linux it just be like that. Sometimes. So far on Nobara, I have never found anything I can't do. Downloads an already installed folder. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I know there's like some weird file structure stuff that Luchas does sometimes. Like, I know sometimes if you install Guild Wars with the Luchas installer, it tries to put it in like a different wine prefix than your native wine prefix. But yeah, I don't really know enough. Start exe file. Well, so can you not find the file? Is that what you're saying? Why did that locked chest look like an Azkaban chest for a second? Like one of the basic wooden chests. I don't know. It looked weird. Chump. Another ancient scythe. Damn it. Recognize the exe file, but it will try to use it as an install file instead of a... Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I've gotten lucky with Linux for a while. But I'm lucky because I don't know how to use it. Yeah, I gotta go get a data log in my car this afternoon sometime. It's 5:30. Oh, are you doing install a game through Lutris or add a game through Lutris? Because if you already have like the exe that needs to be run, then you just need to add a game through Lutris and not install. I think. Both. Wait, what? Oh. I thought it was one or the other, so I don't know. I don't know, this doesn't sound like Eurobeat that much. This sounds like one of those weird songs from like the late 2010s. God, I fucking hated those songs. God, those songs just pissed me off. It was the songs where it was just a regular song, but they like upped the pitch of the vocalist, and it just sounded like a chipmunk. I never understood those, and they pissed me off. They pissed me off so much. I don't know why. I would just get uncontrollably mad when people listen to those. I mean, there was this guy, I don't remember his name. I streamed with him in like 2016. Because he streamed Rocket League when I was streaming Rocket League at the time. And he would listen to that on stream, and I'm just like, oh god, please stop. I don't even want to stream with you. I don't even want to be associated with you. Yeah, this is more just kind of like generic pop dance. Like that would be playing in like a Kmart. That's what this music is. Attention Kmart shoppers, this song is ass. In the description, like, tattoo? What? Oh my god. I don't know. I just try and block those memories. That was a weird time. The late 2010s were just. It was still when stuff was kind of being discovered, but it was still kind of cringe. Whereas now everything is just cringe. Everything is discovered and cringe. That's one thing I really miss about the old internet. Was that stuff was hard to find, and when you found it, it meant so much. I didn't hear the date. Tattoos basically sucks goers. Yeah, I don't know what that is. No, I think that type of thing is older than late 2010s, but I first knew it was a thing then. Expression +3, is that worth? I don't think it's worth anything. I don't know how many chests I'm at. 16k? I thought I was almost double. Yeah, wisdom I'm more than double now. Man, I've got to figure out some way to get a better Android Auto system or Apple CarPlay system in my car. Because I bought this one of those cheap little wireless Android Auto things for my car, and man, it's for about 6 months it worked perfect. It would just automatically connect every time. But now it just, I don't know. I think it's just, you know, it's just a cheap Chinese thing, and so it's like probably about to explode in my center console. Because my car was like right when Apple CarPlay and Android Auto were becoming a thing. So it only has wired Android Auto and Apple CarPlay. Well, I mean, it's nice that it has it, I guess. I don't, man, there's one frustrating thing about Android Auto. It's the freaking, like whenever I pull it up, it has navigation, music, and then it has recommended destinations. And man, I had jury duty like a month ago. I was in grand jury duty. It was fun, actually. I really enjoyed it. But now, because I went there 4 times, my Android Auto thinks that is my favorite place, and that's where I always want to go forever until the end of time. That's where it sets my destination to. I'm like, oh, stop, please, Jesus Christ, stop. And there's no, they don't allow you to turn it off automatically. Like, you have to manually close it every time, and it's so annoying. It's just shitification. Oh, I just thought of an interesting synergy team. Like a team of I don't know, like two Paragons, or maybe even just one. Yeah, probably I don't know, 1 or 2, and then several disrupting accuracy rangers, and then you just constantly spam go for the eyes and have disrupting accuracy. Or I don't know, it'd probably better to do it on Assassin, because you could get a lot more critical strikes. I think that would be an interesting build, because whenever you attack somebody, they would constantly be like just vibrating because their action's getting interrupted. Hello, please, Master Whispers, keep up. Oh, okay, I'm max. I don't even have to finish this. Alrighty, done with Lightbringer. I don't know, what am I gonna work on now? What was today's Asian stuff? Oh, it's Boreas Seabed. Okay, that one's spammable. And then let's see, what's next week's Zation. Okay, it's Bounty. I normally don't do many bounties. I normally just do missions and then save them up and turn them in on double point weeks. Unwicking Waters. Oh, I have Unwicking Waters. I could just go do that and get a proof. Oh, those are not worth anything. Do I need any of the green weapons on any of my alts? I guess not really. Because there's none of them where it's like, oh yeah, this is really good. It's kind of... Why did I put that there? Oh, that's right. I need to... Let's see, this build was wrong. My HR 8-party vanquish. You know what? I think I'm going to call stream because there are some things I need to go do. So yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. So yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Good stream. Let's see if there's anybody streaming. I'm sure there are, but anybody worth hosting? Oh, ball drain. let's raid some balls. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Raid ball. Is it Bald Rain or Ball Drain? I don't know. I'm gonna raid him because he was in here earlier. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for follows. Thanks for everything. And I don't know. I may stream tomorrow. I don't know. But yeah, see you guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out.